Hi, Isabella. Hi, Yellows. Oh, Carlos. Ooh, that brace feel nice. It been hell as a bitch lately. I could give you a free card, but definitely read the description because everything that you need to know is going to be there. No questions asked. If you're not a big fan of reading, then have someone read it to you. Someone's wondering why you're even communicating with them in the first place. If you feel the way that you feel, why the fuck are you trying to even communicate with them in the first place? It might also be like, you know, I could take a spin off that and also say that I knew you wanted to ask about love. That's why I'm telling you. Okay. If I wanted to take a little crack at it, this person might also be more or less the person who's taking a break in communication, or saying that you're moving too fast, or saying that whatever this is just over and out, is done with. Like I said, someone's saying, like, why haven't you left yet? That's what I feel now. Why haven't you left yet? Or why won't you leave me alone? Yeah, why won't you leave me alone? You're bugging. Alright, whatever regrets that you have, whatever you've been feeling lately, whatever guilt you've been feeling, like, this person has the right not to care. They do. They have the right not to care. They have the right to have their own emotions and feelings. Just because you could be pouring your heart out, you know, tearing yourself to shreds or whatever, they have the right not to give a fuck. So, that's what I'm saying. Take any way that spins. I have no one at the moment. It doesn't need to be someone you're in a relationship with. Could just be someone you was fucking around with. I only repeat it once. They're wondering why you still haven't left yet. Why are you still fucking around with them? Hey, Malibu. Seems like this person's purposefully trying to turn you off, or purposefully trying to, get you pushed away. Breadcrumbing behavior. For real, this song just said, "Why you still here? Why are you still talking to me? Why are you still talking to me? We haven't seen each other in over 2 years, but thank you." I mean, what you want me to do? That's the thing. Like, you can be bitter and butthurt over the fact that I just told you that this person don't want to deal with you, or this person keeps like pushing you away on purpose. Leading you on purpose, or you can either take that, or you can sit there and be blind to it and still continue to consider this person an option, even though this person, like I said, keeps saying, "Why the fuck are you still talking to me? Why haven't you left?" Like, I don't know how ignorant you gotta be in order to not understand what I'm saying. That's crazy to me. We haven't done this in over 2 years. Like, that's not the point. Do you not hear what I'm saying? Like, you asked for a car, right? Then what you bitter and butthurt about? Does the person's true emotions and true feelings. They don't care about yours. Like, that's what I'm saying. They don't care about yours. So what you still considering that an option for? They don't give a fuck. It's okay. Are you telling yourself that? Because that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's your life. This is why tarot readers don't get free shit out usually. It's because people want to be ignorant and dance around shit. If you already got a free read, then what you need to do is, like, essentially, right, you're not a new subscriber. You're someone who keeps repetitively coming back and asking me for free readings. I gave you some free information, and you're not happy with that information. So what you do is purchase a reading. Just like everyone else purchases a reading if they want more information on the situation. Like I said, I gave you the free situation. I didn't even use the motherfucking cards on that one, to be honest. And anyone here could tell you that and can, like, basically break it down to you. What I'm saying is just it's the honest truth. I'm not going to save your feelings. I'm not going to save you from how other people feel about you. It's like you be asking about love, a certain particular person on your mind that you still be thinking about, still be butthurt over, still be guilty over. They don't want you. See, that's why the wind was blowing, the rain be starting. I don't know what's so hard to understand about that. If there's conflicting details that you would like me to cement, then you need to purchase a reading. The agreement that I have with free readings is that I'll give you free information and you're going to be the one to piece that together. Otherwise, purchase a reading. Don't call me a savior, because I'm not no motherfucking savior. Y'all motherfuckers can save your damn selves. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't your motherfucking superhero. I'm just saying, the information that I gave you, either you can piece it together or you can purchase a damn reading so I can piece it together for you. Okay? But know that costs some, because that also takes time away from me and it takes time away from other people in the chat. That I'm here, of course, to practice tarot, to help y'all, you know, guide y'all through, shoot y'all through. But there's plenty of free readings on this channel as well, in other people's channels. And imagine that other people are going live right now, probably as I'm speaking, doing free readings as well. So if you want to bounce over there and, you know, also run them up with their energy type shit, go ahead. But don't sit there and be like, well, no, oh my God, I'm frustrated. Oh my God, like I'm frustrated because last time you told me this and this time you told me that. Baby, you asking for free information. Like, I gave you free information. You piece it the fuck together. People just have a hard time with reading English. Like, I think that's it. It's like when you look at the description and see what it said, I just think that a lot of people have a really, really hard time with like sitting through that whole entire thing. Like they haven't popped the ADHD meds in yet. And so like everything that they read in that is just like blah, 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 blah. They don't go through the whole entire thing. Every piece of information that you're looking for is right there. It is in cement. Okay, there is no other, like, nobody needs to ask a question after that point. That's why all my moderators be saying, read the description. It's all right there. The way that I am and the way that I read is all right there. I don't get pressed up for you, you know. It's like, I'm not going to be your I'm not, if you are a villain in a situation, I'm gonna read it as that. Okay, if you are a guilty martyr, I'm gonna read it as that. I'm gonna call you out. It's just that's the honest truth. There's nobody, to me, nobody is a motherfucker hero. Nobody is, you know, just like, nobody's like that. Realistically, it's there's two sides of a story, right? And so if you don't like the fact that I'm not stroking your dick, stroking your ego, putting my dick up your ass, like, go find another reader. For real. For real, I'm not yours. I don't got nothing to do with you. I don't want nothing to do with you. Jesus. It's too early for this shit. We just started. It's 1 a.m. 101. Anyone else, would you like to try? Thug shaker price is $60. People just frustrated me, man. It's the same application because I think people keep coming in with like wanting someone from the past so desperately, trying to like call that person in, and like when that person comes back and doesn't tell them exactly what they wanted or exactly what, you know, they, you know, how they feel, it's like, then it's my fault, right? Then they point your fingers. Then they're like, well, you said this person wasn't gonna come back. I wanted a whole fucking relationship. I wanted a fucking full motherfucking thing. I wanted this person to get down on their hands and knees and start sucking my dick and apologizing for all the horrible shit that they did to me. God damn, man. That's what you want? You think other people don't have a choice or an option? They could just simply come back to tell you to go fuck yourself. Imagine that. Imagine that. They got their own emotions too. Imagine that. They legit could come back just to fuck with you and toy with you and tell you that you're a piece of shit. Imagine that. 'Cause Mercury retrograde in full effect. Yo. What can you do? What can you do? Oh yeah, she right there. Feels good though. This time, for some reason, I know that this energy is going to continue on throughout the whole entire session. Now, I don't mind it, right? That I'm going to have to tell some folk off. But at the same time, y'all, just expect it, right? Just expect that people are going to be a little catty tonight. Be all up in their motherfucking emotions. Hangnail type shit, where they got like a motherfucking hangnail and I had to cry, scream, bitch, I'm on. I'm so hurt. Tell me something that's not gonna hurt me. Tell me something good. If you ain't making any effort to make your life better, make your life good, then there ain't nothing good that I can tell you. And you invited Twitter. That's not even the main issue that I'm seeing. The main issue that I'm seeing is just the energy in general. I knew this shit was coming, especially after this morning. This morning was nice, right? But at the same time, I could feel like a little buzz. I don't know what it was. Like there was just something in the background that was gnawing at me. We might get like a lot of Christian people. That's what I keep picking up on. It's like Christian hater type shit. I'm a person of God. I would never do that. I would never invite someone of the devil into my life. Even though I get, readings from random people 24/7 who probably don't have the right intentions. I would never do that. What you mean my energy is drained? All I do is watch tarot every day, 24 hours a fucking day. What do you mean? This morning was fun. But like I said, I felt something coming for tonight. Because I promised tonight. I knew I was going to get on. But you know what's up. How can I try to go to sleep now? In my head I hear it loud and clear. Are you not entertained? What you mean, nigga? What you mean my energy ain't fucking perfect and flawless? What you mean? Even though I watch tarot 24 fucking 7 tarot live readings, free readings, this reading, that reading. What do you mean my life ain't perfect? Because psychics be telling me how to live my life every motherfucking day. Every situation that I have to go through a fucking psychic. Because I don't trust myself enough. I think that they're fucking, they're prophets. They're going to lead me in the right direction. Well, bitch, sorry to break it to you, but if you don't live your life for yourself, right? If you're not testing shit out for yourself and you're 24/7 coming towards a psychic or a terrorist, I'm telling you, you ain't going to be happy with your life. I'm telling you, you're going to be a bitter ass bitch. And it's, it doesn't even need to be intentional that the tarot reader is telling you, to go somewhere with your life where you're going to end up fucked up. It's just like when you aren't making decisions for yourself by yourself, you're a codependent person. You're looking for mama's titty. You're looking for daddy's, whatever. I can't. YouTube, please. It is. I do not demonetize this yet. I promise I'll get better. YouTube. I'm looking for guidance. Be my parent. Hold my hand. God damn. I can't wait. Like, man. There's a whole population on this bitch. And I am appreciative of the people that come through from my audience that are so chill, so relaxed. They actually listen. I enjoy that. Yeah, Malibu, I hope you realize that all they do, right, they come in on their secondary account and throw their ass like that, but then they go in on their main account and then they get a reading. So I hope you know that's the situation. And then they go to church the next day, thinking that's going to take something away. Like, it's not that tarot is even affecting them negatively. It's like when you constantly feel the need to hate on other people, whatever you think God is, yeah, that nigga's coming through to punish your ass, pummel your ass. You keep fucking hating on people for just living their life. Starting cat fights with people that don't even give a fuck about you is like crazy. 400 pounds and 4 computers and 3 tablets. That's the shit I'll be talking about. Like, how the fuck do you even make it to the fucking pew, bitch? How do you even make it to church? Maybe God and Jesus is telling you to get on a motherfucking diet. I just picked up on pulmonary embolism. Hundreds of Gmails here to taste test each tarot reader and see. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. That's like the 150th fucking reader they've been at. Had this one dude tell me I was going to hell because I believe it and get excited when I see angel numbers. What is that? Wait, so excuse me. Wait. And it's called angel numbers. He said you was going to hell because you get excited when you see angel numbers. That's insane. It's called angel numbers. Angels giving you a sign. Like, who knows what the fuck angel, Archangel Michael or the devil. Who gives a fuck? Like, you see in the numbers, if it makes you happy, it makes you, look, it's 111 right now. If it makes you happy, it makes you happy. What the fuck does that have anything to do with angels or God, actually? Like, what does anything have to do with it? Like, unless we strictly talking about the Bible, what the fuck does anything else have to do with any of that shit? You sit over here, oh no, I'm going to hell for making a wish. It's like, when you look at me, like, if that shit makes you happy, like, then what? Angel numbers, call them demon numbers, demon time. That shit just make no motherfucking sense. It's called angel numbers. Archangel Michael and Gabriel be talking to your ass. Or they're just numbers of confirmation that make you happy. But no, that's bad. You're going to hell. Let me get my holy water out. I'm saved. If you're a Christian and you believe in God, I'm not making fun of you or nothing like that. It has nothing to do with you. It's just haters. It's just haters. Like, my bad, I'm over here thinking about angels are with me, but no, the problem in that statement, Emily, is that you're saying your angels. They're triggered by the fact that you're saying your angels, right? They don't believe in guides. They don't believe in fucking family members. They believe in fucking Michael and Gabriel, the whitest names known to man and shit. They believe in these other motherfuckers. Like, okay, if they did exist, like, Jesus Christ. If they did exist, why the fuck would they want to follow some of these hateful ass motherfuckers? They wouldn't. They wouldn't. I'm saying, you're saying my angels, and that's the problem. The fact that you believe in something else, like, they can't take that. They can't take that. You're a part of the devil's scheme. You're a fucking freak. Hey, Kay. Can't take the heat. Stay out the kitchen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. My hope is that those people come across my channel and decide that I'm too insane to deal with. Like, I'm too crazy to deal with. Because if they trying to see someone that's crazy and possessed by the devil, I can play that part, motherfucker. I can play that part real quick. They want to see someone evil as fuck, they gonna see someone evil as fuck. I don't like when people push my buttons. And it's better if you don't react, obviously, and 99% of the time I don't. But like I said, you catch me on the right day where I'll be just roasting and toasting everything and everybody. You don't get hard with it, you got an admission hard college test right here early. Good luck. Good luck, Isabella. Have fun. You don't seem, your energy don't seem as nervous as you probably, might feel in the morning, but good luck. I know you gonna score on that bitch. I already know you're gonna score nice on that bitch. It's gonna be a nice crisp score. Good luck, Isabella. Yeah, she got it. I feel the first one about 3 answers. That's crazy. See, you're gonna get it this time. You're gonna get it this time. You're gonna get it this time. She said I feel about 3 answers. That's crazy. You get 2 attempts and have to apply next year. Not even next semester. You got it. You got it. Is it the same test? Or did they switch it up the second time? You got it. Malibu, that emoji. That emoji is fucking crazy. Is it true that being born on a cusp means you were one of the signs in your past life? If you believe in past lives. If you believe in past life or any of that, I think it's all up to interpretation. If that's your personal interpretation or what you want to feel towards astrology, then that's what you feel. Switch it up for this 4-hour-long test each subject. God damn. Well, good luck. I think you're going to do good this time. You're going to pass this time. You got it. Even astrology has its own personal interpretation. There's so many different versions of astrology. At the end of the day, you could have been one of those signs in your past life. You could have been a fucking a human skull peddler in a past life. Who fucking knows? I don't know why that. I don't know why that's what popped up in my mind. You could have peddled fucking human souls. I don't fucking know. But at the end of the day, that's between you and yours, you and your guys. You and your people. I was dying. I said, no matter what, I'm treating myself to food because my brain be fine. Exactly. That's the right way to do it, though. Like, if you feel, don't just start beating yourself up and shit. Refuse food and shit. You gotta gain your energy back. Okay? Gain traction. So next time you could do even better. I mean, how bad can you really do this time? If you miss out on more questions this time, that's just strange. That's just weird. I think you're going to do fine. You're going to do well. I think there's a lot of comfort coming into this next one. So, you'll be all right. You got it. That's a long ass motherfucking test. Good. He said I was gonna cry, but I ate a cookie and ordered some wings. Yeah. Yo. The only issue I have is I just the same subject. Like, what if I study too hard on other things and the test beyond other topics? It's probably what they probably did was toss up the questions, meaning it's all in different positions but similar questions, or like in maybe they're asking the same types of question in different form. So I would definitely maybe expect the things that you've already kind of been through beyond there, but also maybe some curveballs too, right? You know, just some random questions they threw up in there and tossed. Okay. I think you got this shit though. I burn a little bay leaf in your steed. I did the stress test. You got this, fella. Don't be stressed. Yeah, y'all got it. Isabella, you're gonna be doing good. I know you will. I don't think it's gonna be too different. I think they just tossed everything up. So gonna be a thug. Say you gonna say you gonna be. Say you gonna be a thug. Say he's gonna be. Say thug gonna be a thug. Say thug gonna be. So he's gonna be a thug. I'm like, you like a pig afterwards. I could tell you're nervous because you up at 1 a.m. Blazer, getting a whole page. So it's gonna be a thug. Tell y'all about my job too. Oh, you started on Saturday? I have fun with this Riri. 40 more minutes until it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Oh shit. Damn. Get it, Emily. Happy birthday. You looking for that birthday message? Happy birthday. You 26? They said, you looking for freedom. I'm 26. 26 to be yourself type shit. That's the aim. That's what you cheers into, I think. The wish is to be more like yourself. You gotta, ooh, shit. You gotta start with the whole, I think, your view of like confidence is trying to be someone completely different than who you are. And that's kind of the fucked up part, right? Is there's nothing wrong with who you are. There's nothing wrong with you. The question is like maybe tackling some of those issues with like self-inflicted hatred and self-punishment. Like I think that would change you a lot, just naturally. But like still at the base, still at the core, you're still always going to be the same person. You're always going to have a heart. You're always going to be kind of like emotionally sassy. Emotionally sassy. Emotional is what they said in general, just emotional. You always gonna be that type of person. That's never gonna change. Even at your most confident, you're always gonna have emotions like that. They say you always gonna be a nervous wreck. I think most of all what gets on your nerves is kind of yourself. Yeah, that's that social anxiety. What's your secondary third placement? What's your ascendant and your moon? What's your ascendant and your moon? I don't think she's a cusp yet. I think cusps. Oh no, she might be. But even then, I don't know. I want to know what her moon might be a water sign. Cause the way you act is definitely not like the typical Aries. The way you act is not like the typical Aries. You have more water sign placement, I think. Like you're more like a water sign. You act very strangely like Scorpio for whatever reason. There's no justice for me. First of all, that's not what I'm saying, right? Just because you always gonna be an introverted person, it doesn't mean you can't wear a fucking crown on that bitch. Okay? You could be as introverted as you want to. At the end of the day, you never gonna be just a fucking party person. Scorpio as my move. Okay, see? That's what I was picking up on. You act, it's very similar to how I've read Scorpios. And that's why I was like, wait a minute here. Wait a second. No, you can't fish in with that Aries shit. But that Aries shit is also what keeps you stubborn and more on like the aggressive side with the people that you're comfortable with. But other than that, I do feel like you have that softness that Scorpio usually comes through with. That like sexy softness. That little sexy softness. I think it takes over primarily. I should bring shame to the Aries. Fuck the Aries gang. Like, okay, love y'all Aries. I appreciate you Aries. But I'm saying, fuck the Aries gang for a second, okay? You, a person as a whole, aren't just labeled as a fucking Aries, as a fucking Scorpio. Like, you as a person, you are introverted, but you are also, you have a very strong personality even so. It's like when you get comfortable around people, you be throwing bitches around, for real. You be throwing bitches around and telling bitches about themselves. You know, it does take you getting some used to. But you do still have a very strong personality. There ain't nothing wrong with you. That stubbornness that you have, that aggression that inner aggression that you have is still in Aries. That's still all Aries. And if you don't think Aries are very, very anxious people, then you be dead wrong. They are incredibly anxious. Incredibly anxious. I almost just fell out the bed. Incredibly anxious. I don't know why you envy other people so much though. I don't know what it is about these people that makes you like. This is also the Aries piece, the competitive piece, where you're trying to compete with other people when you and yourself have your own, like you have your whole entire own beauty standard for yourself. Like the way you dress, the way that you are, the colors that you wear, the way you wear your hair and all that. You have your own entire brand style fixture that you kind of focus on. When, like, you know, and then you see other people doing something and you're like, well, damn, I wish I could pull that or da 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 da. You be talking all this S. Like, what you mean? What you mean? Like, why are you judging yourself now? Why you acting like you ain't bad? That's the thing. Why you acting like you ain't bad? You's a bad bitch. Most people don't have as much creativity as you do. Especially with the way they dress. Because I hate myself. But why? Is it fair to say that you hate parts of yourself and other parts you enjoy? Because, like, enjoying yourself in certain aspects, like, you could just simply enjoy touching on yourself. I had to think of something. You can simply just enjoy touching on yourself. You know, even though that might not be you, in fact. I don't know. But I'm saying, maybe that's the one thing that you do enjoy. But that's why there's improvements to be made, right? That's why there's improvements to be made. There's just better ways of coping and dealing with that. I think you want to point your hatred at other people, but instead you always turn it around on yourself, because you are easily, you're cushy, you're soft, you're easily manipulated by other people's shit, by their bullshit. That's what happened. You get afraid to draw the line with other people and put your finger in their fucking face, especially when you see, you know, that they might be just as emotional and just as soft as you, or that's how they play, that's how they act. It's like you put your finger right in their motherfucking face and you can't say anything. It just feels like you go mute or silent. Like you're like, God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Like, I want to say so many fucking things to you. I want to tell you that I fucking hate you, but I can't do it. It's like, would you really be lying to yourself? No. Do you? So you are telling me that you hate yourself more than you hate these motherfuckers out here? You would instead of placing the responsibility and the blame on these motherfuckers, you would rather place all that on yourself? Is that fair though? Is that fair? You said we getting personal. I have no boundaries. You say you have no boundaries, but isn't it also the people that you deal with that have no boundaries as well? It's like they just get fucking willy-nilly with the shits. Okay? It's like y'all, what I imagine is both of y'all running track, right? And y'all know how you're not supposed to fucking push someone off the track and trip someone off the track. And yet they do all that. They do like full-on tackle football on the track type shit. Right? So isn't it fair to say that these people also have no boundaries, so it's not entirely your fucking fault? Like, you be pointing the finger in your own goddamn face. You're allowed to dislike and just hate people. You're allowed to do that, though. Like, those are your emotions. Those are your feelings. That's fair. You gotta stop pointing that finger back at yourself and putting the blame there. I know you get disappointed in yourself, but fucking hold on a second. It's like... You're allowed to also be disappointed in other people's behavior. You're allowed to do that. Yeah, like you're not a failure for choosing someone else who is who is also a failure. It's like, okay, so you're trying to do better for yourself. You're trying to experience growth. You obviously cannot be an entirely different person from how you are. You are an emotional individual. You are somebody who is very, very down to earth and can drive people crazy almost. I think people get very easily obsessed with you because you're just very, very soft. There's a lot of qualities about you that they see where they're like, this person is obsessive. You know, so that's easy to control. This person is loving. That's also easy to control. This person, you know, they could tell me I'm handsome, beautiful, sexy, whatever, fine, unique. They can tell me all the things that I want to hear. Also an easy weapon. I just believe in always being kind. I don't like confrontation. Thank you for humbling me. Well, I'm saying, you know, being kind, right, is not going to always expose people to these. You can be kind still and put your finger in someone else's fucking face. All right? And put the responsibility onto them still. You can still be kind and be like, hey, like, enough of the bullshit. For real. Don't like to let people down. Exactly. Like, you know, I think that you yourself view yourself as a failure, and it's hard It's hard because you never feel like anything that you do is correct or right. But when you get with ultra controlling people, and you yourself are also, you micromanage and try to control yourself as well 24/7. You're looking for this control, and because of that, you also lean towards men who are also like, they're the controllers. When has that ever done anything for you, right? When has that ever given you the freedom to do what you want with yourself and with your life and move forward? When has that ever given you like the space to breathe and still do things that are creative for yourself and, creative with your appearance, your image? Like, you gotta stop dealing with a controlling ass motherfucker. You don't need that. I just told somebody this today. Cut it with the fucking absolute bullshit when it comes to opposites attract, because that's just not the way it works. Okay, it's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. Opposites do not attract. I'm sorry, but they don't. If y'all have the same values, the same instinct. You said, tell me about my love life because it's not existing. If y'all have the same values, the same instinct, the same love and personality, y'all can fucking balance each other out. That's just how it works. Y'all share the same values. Well, it all starts from childhood. Let's not bullshit. It all starts from childhood. That's just the way it is. There ain't no cutting it. Like, it all starts from childhood. We all know that. At the end of the day, we all know where the fucking shit stems from. It's just a matter of how the fuck you tackle it as an adult, because you're no longer a fucking baby ass child. You're not sniveling and snobbling like that. You're a grown ass adult now. You grown. Now, how are you making space for yourself? How are you caring for yourself? How are you looking at yourself? I feel like before I was what made you, but what about you was angry? I hated everyone and everything. But did you really? Did you really though? It's like, but what about you was just such an angry, hard to deal with individual? When did you? What? Daddy wasn't there. Yeah. When did? when did you become so incredibly self-conscious? Mommy was pointing the finger at me. Mom was jealous of me, type shit. Like, when did you start so harshly pointing the finger at yourself? I'm sorry, this is just fucking spicy in this bitch. It's hot. God. I was a very mean person. You say that, and yeah. You act like you're Satan. Like when someone calls you the devil earlier, like, I used to be. No, stop. Queen of mommy and daddy issues. All of us, though. A lot of people don't want to go back and deal with that trauma or relive the moment. They try to block it out. At the end of the day, I am telling you, the most healing thing for us is just to block shit out. And at the end of the day, you don't have to revisit those memories. And a lot of the things you aren't even gonna remember. These are things that you tolerated for so long. All that like built up drama and trauma. You might remember certain specific instances, but because it's from such a long time, like, you gotta understand, like, these are things that are internalized. Like, your body remembers them. Like, your fucking body remembers them. Your fucking body, like, you don't even remember this shit. Your body remembers this shit. So I'm saying, as you move forward, you don't gotta keep going back and dancing around. Mommy, daddy wasn't there for me. Mommy and daddy kicked my ass out of the house. Mommy and daddy put me on drugs and alcohol. You don't gotta keep going back to that. That's repetitive. That's toxic. When you're learning from the mistakes that your fucking parents have made, that shit is like you're not an alcoholic yourself. Like don't put yourself in their shoes, in their situation. Okay? You don't have to feel bad for them. In fact, you don't even gotta fucking forgive them. That's not the point of healing. The point of healing is to focus on you and how you feel, not how they feel. It starts at you, right? Changing your behaviors, changing little things about yourself. It's like, so if you're not happy with your body, what are you doing every day to change that? You know, are you dressing different? Now you start showing a little bit more cleavage or whatever the fuck you want to wear. Are you, wearing more feminine or more masculine things? Are you exercising? Like, it all starts at you, right? So it ain't got nothing to do with them. That's the end of that. Like, you cut them out all you need to, all you want to. That damage and that shit that they used to do to you is something that, like, it's not happening to you right now. At least I hope not. Those of you that are grown as people, I hope you've gotten away from it. Okay, I hope you've gotten away from the abuse by now. I'm saying, but depending on the situation, I'm saying that now you can close that chapter. Okay, and focus on your own skin, your own self. You didn't build yourself up just to break yourself down, right? Tech 9 said it. I think there's a healthy amount of ego, Emily, that you're just missing. Like, I understand the confidence thing and the confidence. Well, I mean, Chris, several different people are dealing with similar feelings and similar things, right? So it's okay to have a little bit of a discussion. We riffing around. We kind of just reading around and feeling out the energy and the vibe. So you're allowed to say whatever, as long as you're not interrupting with things that is completely off fucking topic. You there. You valid. You want something, so I ain't got nothing to say. But the healthy ego that you're missing, right? The healthy outer layer that helps you fend off some of this, like, darker controlling behavior. That ego. That's that. You said it was anger, and you said that you hated everyone, right? It was uncontrolled ego. Uncontrolled ego, thinking that you it's like this, right? You want to be able to control everything about yourself down to the T. You want to be able to control the things that happened to you and happen to you moving forward, right? When in reality, there are just some things and some people that come into our lives that can never, ever be controlled. So when you're dealing with these people that are controlling, just know this is a reflection directly of you and how you used to be, how you used to view yourself. You keep tackling people that are the opposite of who you are now. When in reality, like, you're just pretending to be someone else. You are still that person deep down. I'm letting you know this. You are still that person. You are still that angry ass bitch. That was still a part of you. That bitch that hated everyone. That is still a very valid part of you. You're allowed to feel that way. You are allowed to feel that way. Like, imagine never ever being angry at anyone, even though they spat in your fucking face. It's like they shat on your toothbrush. Like, you don't want to sit there and smile about it, laugh about it, and just brush it off and be like, oh no, it's good, you okay. No, you're going to be pissed off. You're going to be angry. You're going to start snatching throats. That's just the way it is. That is a part of you. That powerful piece, that powerful emotion. You can't be fucking afraid of it. Like, that's something that you got to keep. Keep your anger. Keep your distaste for people, because that's what helps you see those red flags and see that controlling behavior and be like, no, bitch, step off of me. Step off of me. Don't talk to me like that. Don't touch me. No, get the fuck away from me. We're done. That's what you're missing. You're literally that whole entire piece of you that you threw away and said, I'll never be a hateful bitch again. Those are you gotta understand that when people are coming in and attacking you, it's frustrating. And you're gonna react like a frustrated, angry person. That's okay. That's the appropriate response. Now, you might think that it's too much, or some people have been telling you it's too much, like you're too hard to handle, you're too angry, you're too this way, you're too fussy. Like, no. That's the appropriate amount for how people been treating you. So, why not have anger? That needs to be there. That needs to be a part of it, of what pushes you forward as well. Your anger, your frustration, your, things that happiness, sadness, all these things need to push you forward, propel you forward, not work you backwards. And he said, my problem is that red flags turn green. They turn a green because you see someone who has minor control of their life, right? They literally have minor control, meaning they might have a job, maybe they got a job, or maybe they have like the baseline, right? The baseline are things that maybe you feel like you do not have, and you feel like they could be a positive influence on you. You looking for a I will be your father. No, you looking for a mommy, a poppy, fucking grampy, I don't know. You looking for the wrong qualities within a person. You should be looking for a person who is on your level. Okay? And what I mean by on your level is not like low life, low level type individual. I'm talking on your level of trying to be a better person, trying to grow, trying to expand, trying to accept that you have negative and positive emotions, that you have all of these things that build you up into the person that you are today, right? Try to accept yourself. You find someone who's on the same motherfucking level, someone who's not going to attack you, someone who's going to support you. Now, this person might be incredibly hard to find, right? Incredibly hard to find, especially in a romantic aspect. Incredibly hard to find. But in the end, it's like until you sift through and kind of like gather yourself, start trusting yourself more, start bringing back your intuition, stop asking the fucking tarot readers whether this is right or wrong, and make those judgments on yourself, by yourself, until you're able to do that frontward and foremost. Like, just you are incredibly sensitive. You already are intuitive. You don't really need someone telling you what the fuck to do and what to wear and who to be. That, again, that's that quality of control that you're missing because you left your anger in the past, when your anger should be right here with you when people are mistreating you, when people are treating you like you're a fucking fool. That anger needs to be there. That is not something that you should just cast aside. Well, I want to be this nice little motherfucking angel. But baby, you're not a cherub. You're not an angel. I don't know what to tell you. You're going to make mistakes too. Okay? You're bound to be angry too. You can't just be ever so forgiving. Well, I forgive my parents for doing this and for doing that, for treating me like I'm a fucking hunk of shit and toss me to the side and still treat me like that today, never own up to it, no responsibility. These people that have not taken responsibility for their fucking actions, they need to be left alone. They need to be out your motherfucking life. That's the only way you're going to heal. That's the only way. That's the only way you're going to heal. Fucking toss the bitches aside that, like I said, still haven't taken responsibility for their actions and are still treating you as such, still treating you like you a hunk of shit. That needs to be tossed out in the side. Stop with the forgiveness shit. I hate that shit. That shit is so, like, you gotta understand, you looking at yourself as this, like, well, I'm better than them, right? I'm better than them because, I can just ignore what they're doing to me. I can do this and I can do that. The only way you're going to solidly ignore these people, the only way that you are ever going to feel solid in your own self is if they are completely removed. Completely. Okay? No words communicating. Exiled. Gone. That's the only way you're going to start building up your strength. So, whether it's friends, whether it's family, whether it's the boyfriend or whoever the fuck, they need to be gone. Like, you need to leave. Reminds me of that meme. You need to leave. Sir, you need to leave. That shit is just so, you know, I hate when people try to tell you, well, just forgive them and hold on. Forgive them and hold on to them. Forgive them and talk to them like they've forgiven you. When you're dealing with a fucking narcissist, they don't care how you talk to them. They don't care what you're feeling, how, you know, how much you forgive them. They never felt like they did anything wrong in the first place. They never felt like they did anything wrong. In fact, they still gonna treat you like garbage. Imagine that. They still going to. I need to stop being so forgiving. People hurt me because I let them. Yeah, and it's we can say it's like people, right? But it's people with a specific type of personality that are coming towards you, and you're coming towards them because you feel like you need some type of control in your life. You feel like you need an axle, someone to be your rock type shit. But in reality, you should be your own fucking rock, and then find someone where y'all can be rocks together. Two rocks and a rubber band, where y'all could be, where y'all could be rocks together. Okay, get your rocks off together. You know, where you can let your fucking wall down around this person and not feel judged. Like, you are the fucking evidence here. You are the evidence of being some, you know, there's stronger traits within you. You are the Aries, please. And Scorpio ain't no fucking pussycat. Y'all care a lot. There's so much love there. But like I said, y'all are petty. Y'all are petty. And y'all are fucking picky. Okay? A Scorpio is a sapiosexual. They enjoy intelligent communication. Okay? Not a man who's going to treat you like you're a piece of trash for absolutely no reason because he feels like he's supposed to be the dominant one. That shit makes no sense. That shit make no sense. You need to be a rock first. Okay? You need to be your own goddamn rock. And then you find another motherfucking rock. And then you'll tie yourselves with a rubber band. My soulmate is a rock. Your soulmate. And we're going to say soulmate because I feel like everyone could be everyone's mate, bitch. We all connected. Okay? This is ground zero. You could be connected with Charlie Manson, bitch. Like, there's just ground zero. You could be connected with anyone and anything. Okay? Sometimes we feel more inclined to enact on certain connections with people. And I think that because there is some sort of chemistry, we feel more comfortable calling it something special. But it's like, is it something special when the person is a piece of shit? No. Is it something special when the person is a lying piece of shit? Do we need to put a soulmate label on that shit? No. No. The only way you won't find somebody is if you finally accept all of the parts of yourself. That is anger, that is frustration. Okay? Those are not why do we label those as negative traits? Those are just human traits. You know, you're addictive in your obsessive qualities. Again, just fucking human traits. They can be easily controlled by you controlled by yourself, by you introducing certain aspects, like, you know, like having a fucking hobby, like tarot or fucking whatever the fuck you want to do on the side. I don't know, bitch. If you want to do OnlyFans, you could do OnlyFans. Like, there's just so many different things. There's so many different things that you could do for yourself right now. I feel that's why I feel like almost. I love how I'm gonna say that I feel like almost speechless in a way, but I'm gonna keep talking. You say you're my new mans. Well, hey, we can be support and we can be positivity in the background, right? In the background. It's a start, right? It's a start. It's a start. It's just a start. But I have a feeling that you're still gonna be. I do poetry. Yeah. That too. Poetry. Little hobbies. Little things you do on the side. I do open mic a lot. Exactly. That's the shit I'm talking about. Doing that shit and making it a part of a schedule. Okay? Don't be afraid to make that a part of a schedule. See, you do got balls. What you mean, Emily? Emily. She said, oh, well, I'm scared. Oh, my God. Emily, what you mean? The truth, the real self need to make yourself known. You say you do open mic a lot. That's that Aries piece. Well, your mouth get the runs. Open mic slam poetry. Your mouth needs to run in some type of way. You need to be helping people in some type of way. You need to empower people in some type of way. But also, you need to empower yourself too. Now, don't forget you in that. Don't forget you in that. See, that's that attention whore shit coming through. That Aries Scorpio attention whore shit. I'm confusing. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not. You might confuse yourself sometimes because it's always like you're learning new pieces and parts. But at the end of the day, you are who you are. You know, you yourself, like, you can keep passing all these harsh judgments and critical situations on yourself, but you're always going to turn back into the same person. That's how I feel about you. Is that, like, you trying so hard to be somebody else and be someone you're not, that in fact I think it's only cementing who you are. It's only cementing, like, who you are at the fucking core. Very emotional, very clever person, very sensitive, almost very sexy, sensitive, emotional person. Addictive, obsessive. Can be a crybaby. It is what it is. But you're not a victim. Okay. You cry because you care. You cry when you're frustrated. You might even cry when you're angry. It's just that intense. But to be able to tackle these types of conversations and tell people, this is how I feel, that's going to be the most important part. Tell people, this is how I feel, and you can't change it. You can't stop me from feeling this way. I hate your motherfucking guts. Or, you know, I love you, and da-da-da-da-da. It's like, I love you, but I got to let you go. You know, there's so many different things that I feel like crying means for you. That you can cry, but you can also speak some fucking facts out in this bitch. You can also tell people about themselves while you motherfucking crying. Ugly ass nigga. Ugly ass bitch. Take yourself over there, bitch. Get the fuck away from me. I can't. I heard your dick game sucks. Get the fuck away from me. Exactly. I love you, but I love me more. Exactly. See, you be speaking all that facts, doing that poetry, that slam dunk poetry. Telling everybody, every stranger how you feel, but you need to tell yourself how you feel. You need to reassert that within every single relationship. Let them know it. Sound the alarm. Let them know. You ain't never gonna be like the most fucking crazy, dominant, direct type of individual, but you are strong in your own right. So even though you're not gonna tell a nigga that, like I said, directly, that his dick game sucks and shit like that, like, you are just going to communicate that in your own way. That you're gonna be like, well, I'm unhappy with our intimate life. I'm unhappy with the way you treat me in our intimate life. I'm unhappy with the way that you be, snoring your motherfucking sleep. Like, I'm unhappy with everything that you do. And so that means I need to take a step back and reevaluate what I want in this relationship. Because if you're going to keep trying to control, manipulate, and be toxic, and you still don't got good dick, then I need to take a break. I need to walk away for a second. I need a ball without you. I say the poem. That's what I mean. It's indirect shit. You said I say the poem. That made me. Of course you do. To a bunch of strangers, but you won't say it. It's a no for me. I say it, but I'll say it in the poem because you're gonna say it to all the strangers, but not say it directly to the person because you're afraid of making them unhappy. But at the end of the day, it's like, why the fuck? Tell them what's up, babe. Tell them what's up. In fact, what you should do is be writing these poems and leave them around the house type shit. Leave them around the apartment type shit. Leave them wherever y'all meet up. Write it on a check type shit. So even if you can't say it directly, at least you go out with fucking style. Emily. Happy birthday, Emily. Happy birthday. I'm gonna hurt your feelings one way or another. We gonna, there's gonna be sessions in the future, I'm sure. But I'm never out here to just hurt you, okay? Or like be overly fucking aggressive and slap you down. I'm never out there to just do that. I'm here to be that hard, tough love support. That tough love support. Where I'm gonna let you know what's up, but I'm gonna hold you accountable and responsible for your own actions. But at the same time, I'm not doing it out of a place of malice or hatred. I'm doing it because this is what you need to hear, maybe not what you want to hear. But at the same time, I can make the delivery smooth enough that someone that is a little bit sensitive or softer can listen and can understand versus me just yelling at you. And some people like that style where it's like, I just be yelling at them. But it just depends on the person. Depends on the person for sure. You said, nah, you were nice to me. Like I said, it varies. It varies on what people will actually listen to. And I picked that up from your energy, especially since you're more timid, especially because you're more timid. I can just pick that up. I'm not here to beat you up, I promise. I'm just here to be direct. Of course. The only time you won't see me shred into someone is when they're being disrespectful. Today is gonna be a good day, baby. Today's gonna be a great day. Celebrate. They be talking about a fire sign. They're also talking about someone who did pass away, who will be visiting. Maybe your dreams, or you'll just feel their energy around. There's definitely someone who passed away. I don't know, grandfather or something. They said a man though. Or more masculine energy, just a stronger energy. Someone's gonna be visiting you. Some angel for your birthday. Yeah, some man. Someone who loves you. It's either a man or a woman with very masculine energy, very hard-headed energy. Where is? Because sometimes gender, you just get mixed up with a program with them stronger types. It's just such a forward direction that usually a lot of women don't necessarily carry. You know, we do have a lot of direct people on here, and I love that. I love that my directness attracts other direct people. I like people who don't bullshit around. Maybe grandma or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, they're gonna be visiting you maybe in your sleep, in your dream. Your father, your grandfather, or some type of man thing. I'm gonna be writing some of these cards here. I have a couple of different decks with like actual numbers and shit on them and suits that I'm going to be writing on. Writing on this dude. And my grandma passed away 3 years ago. Was she tough bitch? Little tough B. Tough B. Definitely like disagree with everyone. Did not trust anyone. Had a very hard head. Hard time at just accepting, I think, rolling over and killing over. Like she just didn't want to do it. Like, that's just not the type of person she is. In a way, I don't think she wants you to forget her. You eating? I'm hungry. I actually already ate. I had some chicken, some potato, some fried chicken. Yeah, she said, don't forget me, baby. I'm here. She's just not that golden retriever type. Not at all. She hate that shit. Hate that shit. This okay. The same shit. Same. Where the shit is okay. I know. Fuck all of this shit. I'm so to the game. Oh shit. I'm the verge. I'm fucking feel that she doesn't like me or is mad at me. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. Can I tell you something, Emily? You're going to learn a couple of things about me. I feel good to hear it. You're going to learn a couple of things. Now, in 2011, my great-grandma, who I favor a lot, who I loved so much. I look like the bitch, you know. I loved her so much. You know, she was in a way my de-stressor. I can go over there and get like a sense of normalcy from my great grandmother, right? Loved her, my name. Loved her, right? And when she died in 2011, 2012, she, you know, I had like a feeling or a sense that I should go to her funeral, but then something for me just couldn't click with seeing that person dead. And I think the reason why is because you're not even looking at your grandmother anymore. You're just looking at a vessel or a corpse, or like it's just like a thing. It's not even like you looking at her or feeling her energy no more. It just doesn't even look like her. You know when like the life leaves somebody and it doesn't even look like the fucking person no more. It's just not there. And so I think like our fears with that, or your fear of seeing a body, or just not wanting to go because everyone's going to be so, they're going to be distraught in their own ways. But actually a lot of the times in the funeral, they're not making it about the person who's dead or the memories of that person. They're making it about themselves. They're looking to be consoled. You know, they're looking for a pat on the back and to cry in someone's arm. And as whether you are in a grown-ass person or a child, it's like seeing people break down and sob and cry. That's really not the healthiest shit. That's not the healthy, in my eyes now, that's not the healthiest way to deal with death. So until I actually came to terms with the fact that, yes, when someone dies, you're not actually really like seeing them. Like you might be feeling their energy in your home or like other parts. You might be seeing them in your dreams. But like that body that's left behind, it don't even look like them no more. It don't even feel like them. So that's why I just want to address that like for my grandmother died in 2021 December. My grandmother who raised me, who was my rock of my family as well, very, very strong masculine energy with my grandmother, Scorpio. She passed away in 2021. I was able to attend there, see her in the hospital, whatever. But when as soon as she passed away, I felt energy rush through me. I wasn't even in the hospital at that point. But when I went to the hospital to look at her body, I recognized that there was an emptiness, just nothing there. Her energy could take up a fucking room. Like, ever since I know the bitch, her whole entire energy just lit up a motherfucking room. Everybody knew the bitch. Everybody could look at her and be like, that's a bad bitch. That's a bad redhead right there. That's a bad bitch. But the moment that I stepped into that hospital room, absolutely nothing. Empty. And when I came back home, that bitch was so heavy on my shoulders. You understand? There was no grudges that your family is leaving behind. Because essentially, they're leaving behind that body for a reason. You know, they're dying for a reason. It's like that's something that happens naturally. You know, so you can't blame yourself for someone else's fall. You know, it's like, okay, that situation happened, and now they're free in a different way. You know, they've moved on, as should you. As should you. It's not like they're moving on to the next life. I don't like that, because people assume that it's like, oh yeah, they're going to heaven. I just want them to rest in peace. It's like these bitches will not be in peace until we are in peace. Do you understand that? That this is a combo move. You know, this is a family situation. Now, until you are at peace, the people that they once loved are at peace. They will not rest. You understand? That if this person cared for you in life, they care the same. In fact, they're able to care even more in death. They're able to vouch for you over there. They're able to vouch for your energy. They're able to console you in different ways. Okay, now can they, sometimes it's like, okay, you get random messages in that, and random downloads, and some of us do tarot, others of us channel different ways, like different types of mediumship, drawing, writing, music. But either way, you getting messages from somewhere, right? And these are like I said, these people have not lived. They will not rest in peace. They are not angry with you, and I don't even think dead people carry over that anger. I'm gonna be real. I think dead people mostly carry over their own regrets and not being able to, tell you that everything's gonna be okay, everything's gonna be alright, that they aren't able to be your rock no more. Honestly, I think they carry over their own regrets. They're trying to fight their own shit as well as helping you fight yours. So, don't beat yourself up over there. That's not a grudge that they carry. You didn't show up to a fucking body, empty fucking vessel type shit. You didn't show up to a fucking hunk of meat. Like, that's just as bad as like roadkill, right? I mean, no disrespect, it's your grandmother's body, right? But that's like walking up to a fucking roadkill on the road, scraping it up, be like, oh, because it's like after that body becomes empty, you just don't feel anything towards it. You just don't. That's why I never understood people who go to the funeral and absolutely like fucking break down to their hands and knees and start pulling the person out of the casket and shit. Like, if you just stand there for a second, even by yourself, and you look at that, you don't even recognize that bitch no more. It's not even that person that you knew. It's just there. It's gone. You're gonna be alright though, Emily. I think that, like I said, she loved you a lot. Her heart is with you. Her emotions are with you. That sensitivity that you have is the same type of sensitivity that she had. Now, just because she she had a little bitter bitch in her, okay? She had a little bitter bitch in her, very hard-headed attitude in her. Now, that came with age, though. That came with experience and age, right? So, like I said, I'm saying you have the same sensitivity that she had. I'm telling you that she was just as emotionally deep, right? Just as attached to people. That's why she became the head of household like that and kept the family together. That's why she was able to be people's rock. She felt the same way you did, the same sensitivity. Okay, she was able to develop it in a different way, though, in a way that also, made people feel safe around her and loved around her. Completely understand. That's why I feel the way I do. I can't deal with that type of energy I carry with me, and it's awful. Yeah, no guilt there. There's no guilt that you should feel to that situation, because all you would have seen when you gone would have been people broken over her death, and you would have had to console them, because in fact I think you are just someone who can accept death. Scorpio, typical Scorpio placement, right? You're someone who can accept death, and that change happens, and that change of form and change of change of a dynamic in a family, generational curses, and that is just something by nature, naturally, that you understand. You would have been the one walking around having to fucking console people, being extra and being, very, very selfish with this shit. Instead of making it about the person who is passed, they make it about themselves. They fight amongst themselves. Okay? But like I said, her energy popped through. That's strong. She's got a very, very strong energy. It's a tilt towards it's a tad masculine, but that's the thing. Like what I saw in her was a lot of heart, just like you, with that really, really crazy sensitive shit. She didn't express it the same way in her later years, because it developed along with her. It just kept developing and developing, where she got stronger and stronger and stronger, and her ability to hold people, I think, more responsible for the shit that they do and have done to her and others that she cares around her. It just became stronger with that wealth, that knowledge, the wiseness. People think I'm cold because of it, but it's just, I understand that it needs to happen, and it sucks. Yeah, it's horrible, but it's like, exactly. Those are them Scorpio. See, baby, these are the special things about you that you don't even realize. It's not a bad thing, and that doesn't make you cold. You're not a cold-hearted snake. Like, those are the cool. That's the cool shit. That's the cool shit. That's the down to earth shit. That you even, not only do you understand living, but you also understand the motherfucking dead. That these bitches know they are going in. They're people who are dying are more afraid of. Like, we're sitting here like we're afraid. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose you. Da 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 da. Like, these people are afraid too. They're going into the unknown. Naturally, they're like, you know, we should be supporting and giving them comfort. It's like we should be telling these people, hey, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. Like, we're still left to live. And these people pass away, but they going into the motherfucking unknown. They not going into the peace. They not resting, okay? Like I said, they ain't resting until we rest. That's just the way it is. Until we comfortable in life, until they're able to hang up the hat and say, hey, I did my duty, I did my job, I raised the generation, I pushed this person to their furthest possible, you know, qualities. I pushed this person as much as I possibly could, put them in a decent position, that or maybe a worse position sometimes. Sometimes that's just the way it be. But there's only so much that them motherfuckers can take. We also got to take responsibility for our own self in our own lives. That's why some people, you know, even though they have all the guides on their side, and all of the energy and the karma, and the, you know, they practice witchcraft, and they have, you know, I don't know, great karma, I guess. He's gonna say great karma. Even though those people are well off in certain aspects, they also the most negative motherfuckers. And that lands them on the fucking whitelist, where their life, you know, it goes on a roller coaster. It's like one day they're on top, and then the next day they're all the way down here. They're on the bottom. And one day they're on top, and it just keeps going in a roller coaster motion until they change their behavior, until they change them coping mechanisms and that negativity. They're gonna stay on that motherfucking roller coaster. But I love them traits, them Scorpio traits. Scorpio moon just be like that. I have Scorpio Mars, so I get it. And Scorpio in the 8th house. People also thought I was cold. Especially when I saw my grandmother, my late grandmother, the person who raised me. People still thought I was cold on that bitch because I wasn't sobbing and breaking down. But I told them exactly what I told you. I view death differently. It's a part of life. That is my experience. I can feel her still here all the time. I know she's still here all the motherfucking time. Bitch show up in the motherfucking readings. The bitch be heavy on my shoulder. The bitch be showing up in my dreams. The bitch be, you know, like I get these weird feelings of someone standing behind me and shit. Like, that bitch obviously here. And that's why she shows up so strongly around me too. Because I know she's there. I'm not going to be like, oh, the bitch is dead and gone. Da, 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 da. Nope, she's still here. That bitch will not rest. She will not rest until she micromanages and controls everybody's life like a Scorpio should and a Scorpio would. That's just the way it be. That's how I view it. So people who don't take death well, you know, you can't really blame them, no, either. Yeah, it just hit different for them. But that's why we be developing these skills y'all, these mediumship skills, we keep in contact, okay? We keep in contact with these people. A lot of the time when we be saying that, you know, when we doing tarot, we're not only using our own energy, but we're also using the energy of people who who have passed already. You know, they've done their whole life roundabout type shit, and they come in and help us fucking narrow down these crazy ass energies that to be coming from some of y'all's life. It's insane. But I see her show up in the motherfucking reading every time I open the cards. Every single time. Every single time. Do you still smell lavender? It's funny that you say that. Actually, I lit a lavender. I haven't used incense in a couple of months. I lit a lavender incense tonight. It's going in the back over here. I have it on my back table over here, near the window. I still get all of the feelings though, all the sensations. Where it's like the hair stands up on my back, and it feels like someone's standing behind me. I still get the dreams. I still get the astral projection shit, where I still see her all the fucking time. She be in different forms. I still hear her jacket. She used to wear this jacket with like horses on it. I still see that, and we don't even have that shit in the house no more. That shit be gone. That was her favorite jacket. She loved that shit. You know, I still see all the signs and symbolisms that she's here. I see her birthday on the clock every time I look up type shit. I'm not looking for the shit. Her birthday's in November. 11/16/43. I got dried lavender. See, this shit is weird, right? This shit is weird. I see her favorite songs pop up and shit. Like, I'm just like, yo, come on now. Like, you be interrupting my motherfucking reading. Just followed you on Instagram. Thank you. No, I get senses and dreams and get the these like 3 months ago seeing a falling angel. The crazy ass thing that I get crazy deja vu every single day, just 24/7. Like, I'm able to remember the instances where it feels like something has happened before, essentially. Like, it feels so familiar, and I'm able to see like how it happened type shit like that. Hi, Miss Charita. I had replied to your message on Instagram. I wasn't on Instagram because I was spending time with a fam and trying to get shit situated with life itself. So I didn't see what you said. But what you saying now? I have to do a reading for you, right? But yeah, no, she bothers me every single day. Every day. There's not a moment where she does not bother me. And I say bother in a loving way. And your grandmama using lavender. Her favorite flower was chrysanthemum. Okay? Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum. I think that's how you say it. Okay? And that smell I do get often. We don't have flowers in the house no more because nobody can fucking take care of them. Like, so that just don't make sense to me. But, and like I said, I haven't used lavender in a long ass time, and I actually lit a lavender thing tonight for this particular session. You say I hate the smell of lavender. Well, that's the smell that my grandmother loves. She loved lavender. Loved the color lavender as well. Nah, I don't want to do it on Instagram. I'd rather do it here. It's faster for me to squash. This is faster for me to do right over here. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate you. Let's see. One second. I have a bad experience. I can't stand perfume, especially the old lady perfume. Oh god. Oh fuck. That's that lavender shit, dude. I can't stand that smell. I like the flower smell, but I can't stand that. Oh fuck, man. That perfume is crazy. It literally makes my face go red because I think I'm allergic to it. My grandmama didn't like that smell. She hated all scents, all perfumes, because she was heavily allergic. She just liked the flowers. She was great at taking care of flowers. I was like, "This, how the fuck do you do it?" Every time she told me to take care of them, they died. Be like, "Yo, stop buying me plants. Like, you already know what's up. I'm not gonna remember this shit." I like lavender oil. Lavender candles. It's not that fucking fake smell. Sorry, I read this real quick. Okay. What's your question? Yeah, Mr. Reading. He said my energy's all hype. You got the hyper shit. That's how I feel right now, honestly. Man, I've been trying to calm down. That's the problem. I can't get a fucking wink of sleep. I just haven't been able to sleep that great. But I've been catching the sun though, so yeah. Hi, Yessie. You the Yessie I'm thinking of? The Jess? Are you Jess? You the Yessie I'm thinking of? You sent me all the cards and stuff? I've had insomnia for the past 2 weeks. Yep. Mostly through today, but 2 days. Starting to see 666. Starting to have some strange dreams. You are the Yessie. Hi, how you doing? How you doing recently? You're Pisces, right? You're Pisces. Alright, Mr. Rito, let me see what's up. I'm gonna try to shuffle these cards up first. That's good. I'm glad you getting that booster push you back. You know that little depressive episode. I just feel like the hieroglyphs. I love the way it's spelled there. Yeah, that's Egyptians. They got Anubis and shit. And I'm using the Egyptian tarot deck, but I felt like it was appropriate. I also have these ones as well. I mean, I think this is the main one. Okay. Just wanted to shuffle it up real quick. You did. Amy, I didn't even fucking see you come in. You must have slinked under the radar and shit. What's good with you, Amy? How are you? How are you, Amy? What's good with you? We be missing you too. What's up? Hey, Bex. Amy, what you doing? I love you, Pisces Venus. You're the best. Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, the Pisces in me is recently has been kicking my ass. But I think I'm starting to get a little bit of that cap back. A little bit of K. A little bit of sass back. People are always like, I even realized this today, right? People are like, what happened? What's wrong with you? Like, you was like, they're pretty quiet just a couple of days ago. Like, how did this change so much? Like, how did you change so much? Bitch, first of all, y'all already know I change personalities like I change socks type shit. I don't like using the same dusty socks every day. You already know. Like, you know what's up. When I get hype, I get hype. And now that the sun is back, I can feel myself starting to become very, very aggressive. So y'all better get ready for this shit. Lots of yelling, lots of screaming. Lots of arguing with people. Bible talk. About Bible talk. Lots of fights. Haven't watched any tarot videos in like more than a week. Amy, you doing it. You doing it. Progress. Keep it to where you only when you want it. You shouldn't need us. You shouldn't need this shit. You got it, Amy. I feel it. I'm an Aries Venus. I will love people, but I will choose myself over anyone trying to come in my way in terms of love. I appreciate that sentiment because I feel the exact same way in every aspect. Anyone trying to come in between me and my money, my love, my anything, you gonna be a problem. I'ma stomp on your ass type shit. Alright. Let's see what's up with Mr. Rito. It's kind of stuck on him. Yeah, and that makes everything feel so much slower than it actually is. Makes you feel like you're not making any progress at all. It can be really scary. That's why I need to take breaks even from doing tarot for other people. Okay, so Mr. Rita, what I'm seeing is the same shit actually that I was just talking about for you. That aggression kicking back in. I feel like your personality just like kind of taking over. I think you was quiet for a little bit, Miss Charita, or trying to keep yourself at distance from folks. So I do think your real personality is starting to show a little bit. Your Virgo flare. I'm gonna call it a Virgo flare because I feel like it's a specific passive aggressiveness that only Virgos really. I've only ever seen like Virgos and Virgo prominent people have these traits. It's a passive aggression. It's like you don't even need. It's a tonature of voice. You don't even really need to tell someone to go fuck themselves to tell them to go fuck themselves. Because people keep testing my gangster. Understandable. But this is the type of energy too, though. That's what's going to be keeping you on track and keep you from getting distracted. So while I would say people are testing your gangster and that you are kind of being a reactor instead of being avoiding, I think you just have to, like, these are things that you have to do. You have to put your foot down. Like, you can't keep being attached to this whole ideology that being comfortable in these positions, in lower positions, in submissive positions, you can't keep doing that to yourself, because you know that's not who you are. Not at all. It's not even close to who you are. The Virgo in you is just so fiery up in this bitch. You're ready. And I said fiery, and you do got a lot of fire in your shit too. You got that Leo. Good night, Amy. Thank you for popping through. We miss you too. And I know you're going to be back though. I know you're going to be back when you feel right. When you get yourself back. Okay? When you feel more in control. And you doing fucking wonderful right now. You're on the right track. Now I purposely going to work ready to fight and argue with Karen. I think what you're doing, like, I don't even know if this is Barbara, Mega Karen. I don't even know if this is like a thing that's you're only going to see within the workplace. I'm more or less feeling like this is how you're going to be all across the board. And it's not because you're projecting. It's not because you're, overreacting. It's because this is like your real self. I think that's what a lot of people don't understand. You just don't take bullshit. You don't take kindly to it. You just don't. You just don't. You don't fear. You're not scared of them. Like, you're not scared of the fucking consequence. That's the thing. You're not scared. So, I think that's the energy that you're feeling. That's like the spiritual energy that's kind of popping through. It's like, you have absolutely no fucks to give right now. There is nothing right now that can keep you in this submissive, quiet-ass position of allowing people to look down on you, allowing people to abuse their authority on top of you, allowing people to basically, cast you aside and treat you like shit when they frustrated. You're just not going to allow that to happen. I just think that's how you feeling. Okay? They're definitely not scared of prison. Well, I'm saying you got a daughter now. Hey. Maybe don't take it that far. Okay? You got a daughter now. You got a daughter now. You got to be there for her. So no prison riots, no prison visits, no jail visits, no jail date. But you are absolutely allowed to defend yourself and act accordingly. I'm not saying that you need to tone anything down. Like, I'm saying you doing the right thing. These people don't know nothing about you, and they make a lot of shitty assumptions. And I feel like you've let this go on for so long that now it's like, okay, like, I'm done. Like, for real now, though. Like, there was only so long that I could hold on to this bite, this anger. Alright. That's why you're seeing all that, though. Let's see what else we got. Acting like a fish out of water. That's what they say. A fish out of water. Okay, so I think you're out of option. Or no, you're just out of ideas for right now. That's something that's popping up here. I think that's something that applies to work. You're kind of out of ideas. You're stuck. You're out of ideas on what you should do next. I need to work tomorrow. Gonna force myself to sleep. Thank you again. Of course, sweetie. Of course. I appreciate you. I appreciate your energy. Very soft energy, very sensitive energy. I enjoy that. I love that. I need that sometimes to check me and remind me. You know, y'all's is people. Y'all's is people too. Alright, so they talking about a cleaning job right now. I don't know, because they talk about bugs and shit like that. They talking about a cleaning job though. That's what I feel like. Look, I said cleaning job again. It popped up. They're cleaning. Is there car cleaning or something like that? I heard car washing. Maybe you're just trying to keep your shit clean, but at the same time, like I said, it's a house cleaning thing happening right now. I don't know if they're telling you to clean out your fucking closet. That Eminem song, cleaning out my closet. Mama, I didn't meant to hurt you, never meant to make you cry. Good night, cleaning out my closet. I'm gonna get that song. Okay. I literally just cleaned my entire house. Okay, because they talk about the house cleaning or ant party or whatever the fuck was going on in there. I just itch. You know how itchy I just got because there was the bug on this damn card. Like, it was just, for me, I was just like, what the fuck? Like, it made me itch when I saw that card. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Bug infestation. You know, stay in your lane. Stay outside. Stay outside. And now it makes me feel like I gotta close my window. That motherfuckers was watching you when you're sleeping shit. No, I'm playing. So basically, there's planning here. You're trying to plan. You're like, so if I'm gonna stay here for any longer, then I'm going to need this to make this place spotless and livable. That's what I'm gonna need to do. Okay, I need to make this place livable. It's like you've been living in it, but you can admit that there's some things that need to be improved on and enhanced. Like, you need some bug repellent. You need to spray the fucking land with some whatever that bug guard is for ant guard. You said, I just want to set the bitch ablaze and leave. Well, I'm saying, like, there's different things that you could do while you're still here in order to make this spot more livable. And I feel like buying new furniture for some reason is going to be a part of that. There's something about furniture. Okay? Yeah, look, furniture, as I said. Yeah, first of all, don't be posting them emojis in there. They talk about furniture. I had a really bad nightmare the other day. It was dark, and you know who was sitting there, a pink baby car seat, and I was trying to say something to me, but I wasn't sure if it was about my daughter. Okay, I can check it out. I just think it's because you're kind of going through his energy. I need a new couch. My niece broke my couch. Buy the fucking couch, babe. I understand that you're saving up and trying to go here, trying to go there, but you need this spot livable first. Like, if this place isn't livable and you still gotta wait for your new home, for a new house, for a new apartment, make it livable. Let's see. Let's look into the dream. Look at the time. I'll see. I think your biggest fear is that she's not protected enough. I think that's kind of your fear right now. I can see that happening. That you are just very, very afraid. Is that you're like kind of having an emotional upset. I'm not going to say a breakdown because I don't think it's completely that. I think you're coming back to your senses in certain ways. But I really think what's really hard right now is you're in this area where like he knows where you're living at, okay? You know, he knows the basis of your situation. He knows where you're living at. He knows where your daughter is at. You know, I think your biggest worry is that he's going to show up one day and just like, you know, go crazy. Even though I'm going to be real with you, if I don't even think you would take that risk. Prison for life type shit. That's what I'm telling you right now, Mr. Reed. Prison for life type shit. And I'm saying like you would be the one going to prison for life after taking care of that situation. I'm saying she's protected either way though. No, at the end of the day, I don't mean to laugh about that because that actually ain't no fucking joke. Right? That's just straight facts. There is no way that he's ever going to, you know, make that happen. Okay, that's just not gonna happen. Okay. You do have fears with that. You are very, very scared. You're not scared of him. You're scared of what he can do. Okay, because you know he's crazy in a different way. You just, for some reason, you keep getting this intuitive bump that he's crazier than you actually think, and you are correct. No, you are absolutely correct. Okay, you are absolutely correct. It's just that, like I said, there's no risk level he's willing to take here. He's stupid, but he ain't that stupid. Exactly what I'm saying. There's no risk level that he's willing to take here. Like I said, either he's going to prison for life or you going to prison for life type shit. That's what I mean, and you understand that situation. It's just as I'm saying. There is no way like this situation would ever happen, but it's a hypothetical in your mind because you're just kind of realizing how crazy he genuinely is. Like these are things that are new to you, right? Initially, when you got with him, when you dealt with him, you didn't see so much of this, so much of what's going on right now. Like you just didn't see it. And so as you're kind of learning like new sides to him and this energy, like you're starting to kind of put yourself in this position of like, I need to protect myself, spiritually especially. And you are protected. There's going to be like obviously energetic threats is what I want to say. Energetic threats where it's like you feel his energy leaving you and his attention leaving you. And so as a result, there's like a kickback almost where like you're kicking him completely out of your mind, out of your energy. And like I just feel like whatever you're removing is also triggering some of these feelings where you feel like no security. That's what I feel like is lack of security. Like lack of protection. That's what you'll be feeling. But honestly, I think you are protected. I really do. I really do. Like I said, look, there's people watching over you right now. The ants. I'm playing. There's people for real watching over you. Like you are completely fine. Watching over her, watching over you. Okay? They will always make sure that he is never in the position of being able to come and do shit like that. It's just crazy shit. I was suspecting him of doing magic again, but I think I'm just fully pushing him out. That's exactly what's happening. You are fully judgment. You are fully pushing this nigga out your energy. If you look at this card right here, look. This bitch is pushing a nigga that's already in a coffin. Like this nigga's already in a coffin. He's already put himself to death. You pushing this nigga. This bitch be pushing this nigga. Like, that's what's up. That's what's up. Already pushing the bitch. So there's nothing like I can't really say to you like I can't say to you that he's never ever going to do magic again, right? Or he's never going to try to come towards you again. And I can't like coax that. I can't tell you that, right? He's leaving you alone for now, and that's what you know, right? That's just the situation, right? He even lost his car. He can't get it fixed. That's exactly what he fucking gets. Dirty motherfucker. Doing all that weird stalking shit or weird Snoopy shit. That's what he fucking gets. That's what he gets. But I'm saying, like, there ain't nothing I can tell you where, you know, I think that more than likely he will try to come through at some point in a different way. But he's not going to show up to your house and kidnap your daughter. I'm saying he don't got that much balls. No, I don't even think he has balls in the first place, but he definitely don't have them balls. Alright? You're safe. You're protected. You're protected. It's scary because it was dark, because it's a major fear of yours. It's a major fear that he might lose his fucking mind and snap. Because isn't that, but babe, isn't that happening all over the world though? Like, that's happening to mothers all over the world. The crazy baby daddy or the addict baby daddy snapping and killing his daughter, snapping and killing his son, snapping and killing his baby mother. Like, that's happening all over the world though. Or not even all over the world, mostly in the US. I don't know what's happening with fucking cities. That's happening every day. So you're right to have fears as a mother. But I also think that you're protected. You know, I know that you're protected. I think there's signs everywhere, right? Constant signs. You be talking about the numbers and all that. There's constant signs. They said 888. Then they just gave me the song Superman by Eminem. Be your Superman. He said the court will make him be supervised since it's been a lie. Okay. Supervised visit? Okay. That's awesome though. Because that means if he screws up at all, they'll be fucking magnifying the shit. At all. The moment he fucks up, you get full custody. Full, complete custody. And you already know what he's on. He's already on his own demon time type shit where he be fucking up every day, all day, every day. He's gonna keep making up excuses on why he can't come get his daughter. Da 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 da. You already know what's up. So you already know what's up. You're already on the right track. That's great. Early start. Let's see. Anything else? Yeah, that nigga ain't no father figure for real. Hasn't seen her in so long. He technically forfeited those rights. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Nigga can't even keep a vehicle. Well, I couldn't travel over and that. Take the bus, nigga. Take a fucking Uber, broke ass bitch. That's your fucking daughter, dude. I wanted to tell you his sister found a box with all his old stuff. She found so many witchcraft. Well, see, there you go. There you go. You're figuring so many different things out about him. Right? You're figuring so much shit out about him. He lives 2 blocks away. That's even sadder, honestly. That's even sadder. That nigga can't walk 2 fucking blocks? That's even fucking sadder, dude. That shit is... That's insane, dude. That's insane. That is insane. That is wild. He lives 2 blocks away? Dude. That's how you know the nigga ain't at it. He can't even walk in a straight line type shit. That nigga be jaywalking across the road. He don't even know where he is half the time. Jesus. Dumbass nigga. You say in the basement? Of course. In the house he owns, but in a basement. That's him. Yeah, that's statement. Is there anything else you wanted to know? I heard he was locked up though. There you go, Malibu. How your little mamas out there making, you making that fucking shit move, babe. You making energy move, karma move, love life or finances. I can check out both. That's insane. I feel like people hollering. He's supposed to speak. People hollering and shit. Okay. Niggas be hollering. Okay, changes. It looks like changes to the way that people approach you, or the way that you approach them, maybe. Some big changes with that. Halloween. Let's see. Okay, yeah. It seems like people. I think that like you're trying to navigate how you should approach somebody with your baggage, I guess. Like, I think you feel that you have a lot going on, right? And I'm gonna give you props for that, because a lot of people just think that they could just run out and go get whatever the fuck they need, and that their outside life ain't gonna affect them. They're not gonna let it or allow it into their relationship. But you gotta understand, that's a part of your relationship. That's a part of your relationship. Like, you be spending time on trying to get your daughter full custody with your daughter. You're trying to spend time on financial growth and getting a house to live in, right? So this is the real shit. Like, this is real life type shit. You're not trying to present yourself out here as some fucking princess or damsel in distress that need a nigga to fucking walk through life type shit. That's not how you're trying to present yourself. And I think you just be breaking down shit honestly, or that's what's gonna start happening. It's like you gonna cut through the bullshit and be like, for real though, this is my situation. Now, whether this is something that you find unattractive or whatever, like, I don't give a fuck, because at the end of the day, this is my real life. So you can keep looking at me like I'm just some princess or some bitch to fuck around with a good kitty type shit, but like, this is who I really am. So I can't really hide that. Like, I'm not trying to be spoiled. Like, you gotta understand, I'm not trying to be spoiled. I'm not trying to just like, you're just not a child, okay? You're a grown ass woman. And I think a lot of dudes will be coming towards you with that type of energy that makes you feel belittled or makes you feel small. Like, you're not some fucking baby. That's just not what it is. It's like, when old ass niggas, like weird, creepy old ass nigga be like, that's what I feel like. Like, it's weird, creepy ass niggas who be looking at young girls. Why does it feel like that? Why does it feel like that? Like, when they see you, I don't know if you're dealing with older men, babe, but when they see you, they that's how they be treating you. Like you some young cat. Even though, like, you're living a full life. Like, you have a whole ass daughter. And compared to a lot of people, honestly, like a lot of people in your scenario, in your situation, like, you're at a pretty normal age to have a fucking daughter. Let's be real. It's like the way they be talking down to you is so creepy. It's weird. I don't know what to think about that. That's just weird. Maybe I think it's because you look younger than you actually are. I think that's the reason why. Yeah, you look a lot younger than you actually are, and you just have a lot of that fun-loving energy. You have very fun. Are you short? Do you mind me? Oh my God. Do you mind if are you shorter? or something like that? Is it there's something about like your physical? It could be your skin. You might be shorter as well, and there's like just certain things about you. Might be your tone of voice. I think your tonature too, because a lot of Virgos have that soft, sweet voice, versus like deep and guttural. They have a very soft voice. That's interesting, because like that's what the dude like. I'm telling you, some of these dudes, man, like they are creepy and they are weird, and you do get that red flag shit almost instantly. That's crazy. That's crazy. And instantly you're like, that's fucking weird. Like, well, I thought you was, some young baby girl. Da, 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 da. That's so weird, dude. So weird. And that trait is just honest. It's like then they're creepy. You know for a fact that they're creepy. I'll stop dealing with these older dudes. People think I'm 22 when I'm really 33. So what they're saying with men right now, I do think you're lonely in certain aspects. You do kind of crave someone to intellectually understand you versus try to understand your pussy and shit. Like you're trying to look for someone who could do all of those things, who can do all of those things, like make you feel comfortable, make you feel secure, make you feel grounded. You don't want to keep having these constant discussions with people about what you need and what you want. You just want it to be there, So you start to get a little impatient, which I'm not gonna say it's the wrong feeling, but what I am gonna say to you is like, I don't even think you're spending time on dudes. That's the thing. I don't even think you're spending time on. I think your mind is somewhere else when you're going out here. I think you just need fun. Okay? And I think the only way that you're going to actually be able to have fun is by going out, having some dates, do your little thing, get yourself all did up. It's going to be shit like that. In time right now might feel very, very closed in. It might be suffocating. But as time opens up, I think more near, I'm going to say the summertime, as you're able to kind of like get your schedule right and things start coming in for you, like the job progress, the financial progress, I think that you definitely going to need to start going out and stuff, I don't like leaving my daughter for too long, which is understandable, but I feel like you also kind of forget that you are only a human being too. And granted, your daughter is entertaining enough and you love her enough where you're willing to sacrifice your whole entire life for her. But like, remember that she's not asking for that, right? She wants integral relationships with your mom, your dad, like with the people she gives a fuck about, like the people that have been taking care of her, all of y'all, majority you, right? So you deserve the break though, mom. Like you deserve the fucking break. You deserve the break. She's not going to point a finger at you and say you're a bad mom for taking a fucking breather, you know what I mean? I return physically back to work, so I feel robbed of the time I get to spend with her. Like I said, it's understandable on why you would feel that way. It's a sacrifice either way, and I think that trying to get your schedule situation set and all that, like these are integral parts of her life, and that's what you're kind of feeling. It's like this is integral for her. I need to be around her. She needs her mother, but like it takes a fucking village to raise a kid. And like you just said, she adores your parents and they adore her. Exactly. She just started getting annoyed because she can feel that anxiety that you have, that you're trying to push on her. Exactly. Smothering her. It's literally in the fucking word. Smothering. Mothering. Overly mothering. Overly smothering type shit. That's what's happening. It's because you have completely neglected yourself. And you're pushing all of that energy and frustration and anxiety onto her. Not on purpose. You really do love her. You love her a lot. But at the same time, I think you need a break, right? I think that you're not having fun here. you're not able to, like, you don't feel free yet. Okay, in fact, you're shackled. You're shackled. You kind of feel shackled to me. I think you need a couple of dates when it comes to love. You need to just go out and enjoy a night or two. You said when I be holding her, she squirms to get down. Exactly. Exactly. I'll kill over my kid. Like I said, all those things are understandable though. But to imagine that, like, your child feels all of these things, all of this anger and aggression and anxiety that you feel, and you have no place to let that out. Essentially, you're going from work to home with that same energy and carrying it over to your child, while your child does soften you up. Okay, but like, all of those things that you've been feeling throughout the day, you carry it back home, and you have no place to put it. And I think with romance and love, with getting your confidence back, I think you need a couple of dates or something. I think you need a couple of nights out with some friends, or a couple of dates. I think it's just hidden emotions. I lost my son 11 years ago. You know, like I said, all those things that you're feeling, they're valid, they're understandable. To feel that attachment, though, is so, you know, that you know, you're being very vulnerable with us right now. And I think that, you know, it's okay to feel these things. It's okay to feel that attachment. But, like, remember yourself in that, too. There needs to be, like, a equal share of time here. Where, like, in order for you to take care of her in the best way, you also gonna need to take care of yourself. So take that space. Take that space. I can't help to go home and stay with her. That's all natural, babe. That's all natural. You are you know, you're very protective of her. I think it's just natural instinct, right? There's nothing that you're doing that's too much as a mother, right? Because I think that, you know, you right now you're doing everything that you can. Like I said, these are integral parts of her life where she does need like solid support and solid love and the cuddles and the, you know, physical intimacy. She needs to know, right? She needs to know that she has that support early on, and she gets that from your parents, and she gets that from you. But what about you in this? What about your feelings and your emotions? Where do you stand? What, you know, I know you're sitting here and you're saying, no, I care about my daughter, I want to protect my daughter, I love my daughter, my daughter, my daughter, my daughter. And that's going to be you for another couple of months or so. But like I said, as you branch off into wanting a relationship with somebody, all of that time that has been spent with your daughter, instead of working on yourself, you know, where your mental health, your everything is kind of falling down, like, I think you would regret that part. It's like, okay, so you're sitting here and you're saying my daughter, my daughter, my daughter, when she has somebody already, like, to take care of her besides you when you are working and while you are frustrated. It's like you start beating yourself up so much that when you try to get into a relationship, that carries over. You know, so this is just not, it's not something that's healthy, right? It's not healthy for her or you. Yeah, call out your friends and go have a dinner. It doesn't even need to be really romantic, you know? That's exactly it. Single mom's night is fire. Like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Trying to find balance, and that's okay. You're a new mom. You're a new mom. You're a new mother. Okay? You're trying to find yourself as a mother, and also as a person, as a human being. Trying to find your identity through that. There's a lot of things that you're dealing with outside of that. Trying to deal with a baby daddy, trying to deal with the work aspect, the financial aspect, trying to deal with all that. Trying to tackle all of that. It's not hard to believe that you might have a little bit of time struggling, and since you are learning basically by yourself, because your parents didn't do a lot of these things for you or with you. They didn't train you or help you understand what's going on. While they might be helping you now, it's like these are not integral things that you can't even remember that far back into getting. So you are doing this basically, for the most part, on your own. Okay, they are there to support now, but like even still, that your trust within them it's not what it could have been, right? Because like I said, your experience with them was so different from how they're treating your daughter and how everything is happening. And I think it's going to take you a really, really long time to accept that, and to just not and to trust them with her now, because I think like you're protective, not only because of the baby daddy, but like I said, also because you do not trust them. You do not trust them in not disciplining your daughter in an inappropriate fashion or way. You do not trust them to make decisions based on your daughter. Okay, and that's also something within yourself that needs to be tackled too. I think that's really the only way that you're going to kind of allow them to have more time and more space to be able to like fully trust them. I think that tackling that within yourself, and kind of realizing that, I think just time softens people up. It breaks people down in a different way. Time breaks people down. It breaks people up. Changes people. I don't think you have anything to be afraid of on that end. Raising a human life is so difficult and scary, but worth every second of every day, right? It gives you new incentive, new resolve, a new reason to be better, not only for yourself but also for her. It's something to protect, something to love, and something that helps you face yourself. I think I do see new love coming in. I see someone like phone calls and stuff like that. Like I said, it's someone who treats you like a baby though, and I that's what I'm not fucking with. It's someone who be treating you like your like baby doll type shit. I feel like they call you that, or there's some type of name that baby. There's some type of name that's like, in a way, it's representative of how they think of women, specifically women who are younger than them. It's just some weird shit. I just don't like that. Yeah, it takes stuff slow. So Malibu knows. She already knows what's up. She felt pretty similar. Okay, let me see what I see with people coming in. Okay, so they talk about a possible Cancer, an Aries, Cancer. Let's see. Aries, Cancer, Libra energy. They do have Aquarius as well. I think most of these people are going to be influenced by fire signs. So as far as how they act towards you, this is going to be like a really they're the types that want to go out and kind of show you off. Take you around the family, or take you around the friends, or introduce you to some folks. They're going to be that time. They really want to show off how beautiful you are. I think it's new people. I'm going to say it's new people only because like the energy that I pick up is there's a list of different things that you're looking for and looking through with these new folks. You're looking for repetitions of the signs that you've already dealt with. Okay? And I think that instead of judging them maybe by sign or by, I think you should judge them by like maturity level. Okay? Now some of them are going to act like I said, your granddad type shit. You said please let them have money. I don't know. I don't know about that. And some of them are gonna act like yo creepy, like a creepy fucking uncle type shit. And others of these guys are gonna be pretty like young and fun loving, and I think very, very new, like almost like they be acting brand new type shit, like to relationships and that might be a red flag for you. Just to be like, they're gonna be competitive. It just feels like it's something to do with competitive. They're gonna be competitive with you though. It's like you're gonna be making moves on your life and, you know, getting that new job, that new money and all that. But they're gonna be competitive with you. Meaning I feel like they're gonna make up some shit, make up some lies in order to be competitive with your expectations. Like they wanna exceed your expectations, so I feel like they're gonna lie in order to do that. Or to look that way. That's what I keep feeling. So just be careful. But I would prefer a provider type of man. In that instance, like, you know, with your own preference, I want you to, instead of keep looking for the dudes with the money, another one of them type of man. That's the problem though. It's because you're focusing on this idea of financial provider, right? When that for financial provider though, what happens when he falls off, right? What happens when people like this fall off? It's like these people are always stable. They can present stability for a couple of fucking months, but naturally things kind of take effect. Like life kind of takes effect, and things dip down and come back up, and dip down and come back up. Like I think the expectations that you kind of be throwing instantly right out the gate to these dudes that you don't even fucking know is what triggers a little bit of this like egotistical shit to come through. You be attracted to egotistical dudes because you're not open. There's no wiggle room for you. You know, you could have someone that takes care of you, but so what if they don't have money? It's like, what if they take care of themselves, and what if they do take care of their kids and they're willing to take care of you, but they don't have a lot of money, you know, they don't have a lot of things to throw around. It's like they can adjust their schedule and adjust their finances and adjust their shit, their lifestyle, you know, to give a little something. It's like, just give a little something. They still can give to you. They still can give to the kids. They can still give regardless of the financial situation. So I think instead of focusing on that, yeah, she's a Taurus. She's a Taurus. Taurus, Kevin, Virgo. Isn't that crazy? The trifecta. We're all here. We're all here. The fucking trifecta. I think you just need to be more open, because I think the low lives that you keep meeting are the people that, like, you know, they are able to talk. They talk is cheap. They're able to talk and say, hey, I have this type of stability, I have this and this and this and that, and they might have material items to show for it, but literally the next month they be selling off, they're pawning off all the fucking they be pawning off their car and shit. It's like they don't have what they're saying they actually have. They spend in order to impress people and then lose it all. You want someone who's humble. Now there is an Aquarius maybe popping through. They talking about aquas. I feel like an aqua might be popping through as your main love affair. I feel like this person is going to be very attracted to you, very physically attracted to you. Definitely crushing on you, definitely attracted to you. Definitely keeps their tabs on you. Don't be answering dumbass questions like that. You know what you're capable of. You're just not gonna take anyone as your husband. That's not something that's not a decision I could make for you. You know, tomorrow you could decide you want to get married to a fucking asshole, right? Doesn't mean you're gonna stay married, right? At the end of the day, I'm expecting that you're gonna make the intelligent choice and vet these people. Vet these people. for long enough that you can tell what type of character they is. You like to observe people. You call out all the red flags before they can even fucking breathe. So that's what you need to keep doing. You need to focus. You need to focus. Okay. I'm looking for that Capricorn type of money, but Cancer type of love. That's hard. The two fucking opposites. Capricorn, I've seen that type of trifecta where it's Capricorn, Cancer, Cancer. I've seen that type of trifecta a couple of different times in my life, and there's a couple of different ways that person could turn. My Venus is in Libra. I have a wandering eye sometimes. Well, the truth is, you like interesting people with interesting stories. You like that bad boy effect just a little bit, but you also like someone who's shown growth throughout their life. But sometimes people be telling you stories, and you just like kind of trust that. You like to trust people by their word because you can't understand why someone would lie. But that's the thing, like they're lying to impress you. They trying to make themselves worth it in your eyes, for your eyes. Capricorn money and loving. Okay, that makes more sense. Never dated a cab. Trying to figure out what that would be like. Depends on what type of cab. There's a couple of different types. There's Capricorn with main water placements, and a lot of those guys are the beginning of the month cab. More mixed with like Sagittarius, more like on the cusp of that. They get more Sag vibes, where they're very, very talkative, very, very, very flirtatious. All that same wandering eye that you got in your Venus, they got the wandering eye, but they also, they keep shit real. You can think of those people like salesmen. They're like salesmen. Capricorn Sag mix, or in the beginning of the month, Capricorn Sag, they're like salesmen. They sell themselves real well. Okay. A lot of the time they have jobs as salespeople and salesmen. They're able to, or they have their own business. I've been attracting Sag lately, and I'm trying to figure out how. I got God mad. Miss Charita, chase a Sag man. Well, they will make anyone chase. That's the problem. But they love Earth signs chase because we are solid and we are consistent. You said I never heard hood reviews about Sag man. Hood reviews. I think some things that people struggle with Sag man is the fact that they are going to be very, very emotional. I mean, there's just... Let me take these out real quick. Where the fuck did I set these? Oh, my God, my pocket. Sag men are very emotional. They are. They can be very petty. And I don't think that they're manipulative by nature. They're very impressionable. So if you catch them coming fresh out of a marriage or fresh out of a relationship, you need to be very careful, because a lot of the time they're carrying over that frustration, and they will place that on you because they're so... I mean, Sagittarius carries a lot of revenge type energy. Like it's just vengeful type energy. It's like a guttural hatred. It's a very, very deep hate. It's very, very hard for them not to compare you with the past. Very hard for them. There it is. When Satan can't get you, he sends an Aries, Taurus, or Sagittarius man. I think so. I can see why you would struggle with every single one of those people, right? And I'm gonna tell you the main reason why. Well, the main reason why you would struggle with a Taurus is because y'all both are stubborn. All right, both of y'all are stubborn, and so if both of y'all cannot communicate, you can't communicate without a stick up your ass type shit. Y'all just not gonna communicate at all. Okay, you're gonna get bored. You're gonna have that wandering eye that we talk about. Aries, they can keep. I think they can keep your attention and keep consistent with that. But once they piss you off one time, you question whether it's worth dealing with them a second time. And then by then, the Aries has already moved on and is talking to somebody else. And then with Sagittarius, man, of course, the runner type energy, because they like to do a little breadcrumb. If you're not patient, then Sag ain't for you. If you're not patient, and I feel like you're absolutely not patient. That fire sign of you. You are absolutely not patient. I think most of all you need someone who is going to be willing to communicate with you. And that could be a Gemini. Okay? That could be a Gemini or someone with high Gemini placement. That can be an air sign. Someone who's just willing to sit there and be reasonable. Could be also another Virgo though. Could be another Virgo. Gemini, air sign, Virgo. I think the sign that you're going to struggle the most with, though, amongst the air would probably be Aquarius. Just because it's rebel energy. And then once you tell an Aquarius, oh, you need to treat me like this and this and that, they're going to do the exact opposite. Or they're just going to rebel and be very distant from you because they don't like to be told rules. Like, why the fuck are you putting rules on something? Why are you putting rules? Why are you putting like Aquarius? And this is coming from. It's very hard for us to understand boundaries. Very hard. I think you just gotta not look at the sign though, Mr. Rita. Like I think truthfully you just gotta look at the red flags. You're judging by sign here and you're judging by wallet. Because they still Malibu is because they still live at home with mama. That's why. They still live at home with mama or mama still live with them. They still live at home with mama. They ain't on the dating apps. They can take care of mama and grandmama and shit. That attachment. Or they already married. More than likely, they're already married too. They're living with mama and their ex-spouse. And this is like talking from an age perspective. So that if it's someone that's your age or like slightly younger, that's probably their situation. More than likely, they've already been married before. Okay, and either they're living at their mama's house or mama living with them. And they really do carry their family on their back. So you will never just hear from his mouth. You will also hear from his sister, his brother, his mother, and his father, and there's hear from the whole family. Now, if you're talking to someone who's quite a bit younger than you, this situation might be a little bit different. Still a lot of Libra men have a lot of the strong paternal characteristics. It's just, or more like, I would say more like obsessive characteristics, where they want to take care of you. They want you to feel like a goddess or a queen. They also love the feeling of submission. They like that R&B type love, but they also love the feeling of submission. So, Mr. Rita, I'm going to give you a quick thing on our money right now. Money is going to continue making you frustrated until you make the solid decision to just cut off this current job and find a new one. It's going to continue causing you... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Literally what you just said. We literally talked at the same time. It's going to continue causing you problems and struggles until you decide to quit this shit. You gotta quit. I mean, I'm being legit on this shit. It's so complicated because you're spending so much time here. So even when you are looking for jobs and you do need it like a fucking interview, it's like there's never even fucking time for that. There's never time for that. There's like no time at all. And I know you fear not having to. Exactly, I feel like it's a stupid decision to up and quit. Right, but knowing that you have no time right now to actually like go in for that interview, going for this, going for that, go scope out certain jobs, because there's a lot of people, especially traditional folks, older folks, that enjoy when someone actually just like physically approaches them for a job. You know what I mean? Physically approaches them or physically communicates with them or makes the effort to reach out and shit like that. Okay. And I feel like that's kind of what's missing, is like in-person introduction, that sort of thing. I think you don't have enough time to like go in and scope these places and situations out in the physical. Yeah, they say there's no way out of this. Like, either you're going to quit or you're going to stick to what you're doing right now. You don't got time to keep fucking around with this shit, right? Like, you hate the Karen. You come home with that energy all up on you. Like, what the fuck you know, I understand having a daughter and thinking of how vulnerable this is going to make you and how, you know, you're going to be broke. Thinking about all those things, but like your parents, your people are not going to just let you go. You know that's not the case, right? It just doesn't make you like some lazy piece of shit for doing this. You're trying to find a job that's easy to balance with having a child. Like, that's a big fucking deal. You're not a lazy piece of shit for saying like, fuck this, I'm not going to deal with this amount of stress. I have a whole baby, I have a whole child, and other opportunities to look into. So you got to stop worrying what other people would think of you. They just want you to they want you to fucking blossom and eventually have your own space and your own place for you and your family. So they will help you do that. If you're the only one in the family who shows any initiative at all, like, that's the biggest thing that they will be looking forward to, is for you to have your own shit. Okay? So whatever applications need to happen, whatever changes need to happen, I mean, it might even be as like, if you could do some part-time things like cleaning in that, because that's primarily what I said. Like, we would be talking about ants and shit. Oh my god, that shit still make me itch when I think about them damn ants. God. But I'm saying, like, there's different things that you can do as a part-time or as a side. That's what you gotta understand. You might have to settle for something that's like, it's not gonna be the most like what is it? It'd be more practical than anything. Swarm of them ants. Them motherfuckers came and they said, "What the fuck?" They said, "Oh shit, she found us." Then you know that motherfuckers started running. Oh fuck, they finally found us. Get that new couch and all that. Maybe that's like, then maybe that's what you need, right? Maybe instead of, I think you probably like holding your money under you. So maybe you need to replace all of these things that are going wrong around the home, around the house, and then you might feel a little bit safer about, maybe it's like car payments or whatever you need to pay off. Okay, maybe these are the things that are kind of like stressful in the background, because yeah, you at the end of the day, you need to pay your bills, right? What if you paid them in advance for, You know, you saved up a couple of $1,000 and you paid them advanced for a couple of months, where you saved enough money to do that, and then you were able to stop for a second. Okay, I just have rent and I'm saving for a house. Right, and you're saving for a house in a situation where you're not even sure about, you don't even have the job piece secured. Because you know at the end of the day, either you're going to quit this motherfucking job or you're going to get fired. You're sick and tired of fucking caring. You can't take the fucking disrespect no more. So there needs to be some changes. There needs to be some changes with you. There needs to be some changes. There's a couple of different ways you can go about this. Like I said, I know you're saving for a house and shit, but don't you want something long term in the workspace? I know you say you wanted to start your own business. Don't you want something long term or part time in that space, so that you're actually able to invest in your own business, so that when it comes down to buying a house, you don't have any worries in your back of your mind like, oh my God, but where am I going to work next? Am I going to be able to maintain this home, maintain this spot? Like, you can't keep having this stress and this worry in the back of your fucking head. Like, that's crazy, though. That's crazy, because you're a whole mother. Like, you're a whole mother. You have so much shit going on in the back of there. So, making moves that might not start out with that, buying a house outright and doing this and doing that, or, you know, trying to find this and trying to find that. It might not start the way that you initially thought, because there's other things you want for yourself as well. Now, obviously, the people around you don't care necessarily that you might stay for another year or two to get yourself situated and set on the financial scale, on the business scale. Okay? But, like, you got to decide what you want. What does Mr. Riddle want? What do you want? What can you attain that you want, though? Stop with that dreamy shit. Because that, like, little Pisces, like, you know, Virgos and Pisces do share a couple of different qualities. And I think a lot of it is that, like, stubbornness to dream. Okay? You guys have the hardest time figuring out what you're capable of. While you might be capable of a lot more than what you're thinking. You know, you kind of keep that, you keep a very practical means, a practical way of looking at things. Very basic way of looking at it. It's like, either I buy the house or I don't. Either I buy the house or whatever. Like, no, there's a couple of different steps that we're not looking into here. Okay. I want financial freedom into Oma. And exactly, that the financial freedom piece is... This is the slowdown piece that, like, kind of Malibu was hinting at. The financial freedom piece needs to be what you make your priority right now. Because the only way that you're going to get that multi-family house is if you focus on that financial freedom piece. So figure out this workspace thing. Drop the house idea just for a second. You know, even if it's just for a year. Drop that idea. Keep saving up, though. Like, you're doing the right thing by saving up. Keep stockpiling. Okay, that market isn't going to get any better. You said I can't be in this room with your ass no more, mirroring energy all the time. Every time you come over here, I'm like, hold up, I'm going to have to get reading. It's that earth sign energy. That stubbornness. Damn, I'm feeling the same damn way. Exactly. So take a fucking page from her journal, babe. That earth sign shit. That stubborn shit. Y'all be headbutting each other up in this bitch. Mirroring each other. So what you doing? You know? You don't have to figure this shit out tonight, though. But, like, you know... I would make this your priority of figuring out what you want for the next month or so. All right, and try to take it step by step, especially in the financial piece. You're trying to start your own business. Like I said, you gotta like these are things that need to be fully fleshed out and plotted and planned and done. Gotta stop being so scared of this shit. Pick up a fucking part-time doing something, like I said, that might seem way more simple than what you want, but initially what you need is money coming in so that you can invest in yourself, so that this business, it gets picked up right the fuck off the ground, so that you can handle these bills and all these costs that are coming up, so that you can put yourself in the position of your own power. It might take a year or a year and a half or so, but at the end of the day, you got to decide whether that's worth it, because you're still dealing with all of the rest of the shit in the background too. It's a lot, and it's a lot to do by yourself. And there's tons of different programs and that out there, and until you get answers back, until like somebody can come in and throw and change the fucking game up and throw an entirely different trajectory towards you, then you're on your own, and you need to figure out the easiest way to deal with this shit. The easiest way to kind of like ease into change. Lessening your hours in this current job or this current workspace, or finding a part-time job that's completely different, so you don't have to worry about fucking carrying on your ass every 5 seconds. Malibu, I just saw you popping up. You gotta figure out what the fuck you're doing. Somebody actually be asleep. Yes, it should be. You got that test tomorrow. And not even tomorrow, today. You got that test. Hold on 1 second. Let me text. I gotta work in a few hours. What's y'all ladies doing? Alright, I have to edit my calendar real quick. Okay. Set that. After I do Malibu's reading, then I'm gonna hop off, I think, myself, so that I can get some rest, force myself to sleep, try some sleep meditation or sleep, you know, them weird sleep background songs that like manifest money music or whatever, or like they use the, what do they call them, the different frequencies. Try that. I love that cornball shit. I think that shit is so funny. I never take that. I like, for some reason I can never sleep to those fucking songs though. I'm like, dude, this is just some like free fucking royalties and shit. Like, shit sound like booty cheek. 1 second, Malibu. I'm gonna write these cards down too. Take some melatonin, but that's a no-go. I can't eat anything. Yeah, you'll throw up if you do that on an empty stomach. Do not do that. Make you very, very nauseous. Play gospel. I think I need to do breathing techniques, because I'm gonna punch Karen tomorrow. 532 hertz. It's frequency. So there's different sleep frequencies that actually it's been proven scientifically that help people calm down or bring down anxiety and bring down frustration. And people use them in these different songs, or they like tune a song to the frequency. And if you look up just like the 432 hertz, you'll see a bunch of different songs. I told my job I'm breastfeeding so I can go into lactation rooms and take a nap. Did you really? Did you really? Miss Charita, you're wrong for that. No, you're not. No, you're not. Fuck them. Fuck that job. Fuck that workspace. Fuck them. Miss Charita, are you for real? How long do you spend in that bitch? How long do you spend in there, for real? You take like a fucking hour nap and shit? You're goofy for that. That's so fucking funny. I do it. So you root for that. You're gonna continue to do it for like a year and they won't fucking notice. 2 naps a day, for real? 30 minutes each. I knew it was an hour. You get them power naps in. And I get my hour lunch. See, that's why. That's why you need to leave that bitch entirely. You know you goofy for that. Alright. Couple more cards here. You said I bring my little bottle filled with medic. This is a lot to admit to. A class D fucking lactating felon and shit. My mother was you a class D fucking lactating felon. Baby, what you doing up in there mixing fucking water and mayonnaise together? You know you goofy for that. You know you goofy for that. Yeah, for real you do. But get your seasons. Fuck it. Get your season. Get your season. It makes it perfect consistency. That sounds fucking disgusting. Like that sounds like a smell. If they smell that bottle. If they get close to that bottle and smell that bottle, come on now. Come on now. They go smell the mayonnaise. Why does your fucking milk smell like eggs though? There's something wrong here. I think there's something wrong with you. You need to get this shit checked out. Let's play this song. It does smell, but hey, there's nothing she can do. It's a violation of my maternal rights. So even if she knows, there's nothing she can do. Like I said, you the class D maternal felon type shit. Boob milk felon. I'm gonna use blue cheese. Ew. Maternal felon class D. Come on now, don't do the blue cheese. I will fucking vomit. I would vomit. There's little chunkies up in there. Little black chunks. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just imagining the bottle right now. It's making me a little sick to my stomach. I hate blue cheese. I hate it. I hate it. That in itself is a fucking crime. The blue cheese. Use a little ranch. I hope you come on later. I'm gonna try. I want to try. This live has had my laughing so damn hard my face hurts. I fell out the damn bed. Use a small jar of water and a squirt of hand sanitizer. Perfect consistency. I can't with you. And then you take your little nap. I can't with you. Nah, that blue cheese comment gonna make me puke. Kelly said y'all got me wrong. Alright, Malibu, you said you want to look at the week. Gotta take them Z's. Okay, so I see for the rest of the week that you will be struggling with sleep. With rest, with sleep. I think physically right now you just are so up in the air. I think your anxiety is just starting to press in on your entire schedule. Like, I think it's actually been a while since you've actually had a solid schedule. But I feel like right now your body is taking the brunt force of a lot of your anxiety with things that are coming up. They got like it. With a bed in a private bathroom. You said I bring my own blanket. You should see it. This bitch is setting up the motherfucking lactation room like it's her own bedroom. This motherfucker is setting up the fucking lactation room like it is her own bedroom. She bring her own blanket from home. I can't with you. Like I said, lactating felon. Class D felon. Lactating mother. She be setting that shit up like it's her own bedroom. Okay. Let me try to get serious here. This week. Looks like some money, something to do with money. I don't know if you're getting paid this week or something like that, but I see something to do with finances, to do with money. Get a little change in your pocket. Okay. Okay. They're talking about, it feels like every time you get some money in your hand that it just fucking disappears. It like fucking vaporizes. Like it's just gone. That's what they be saying. It's just gone. And they be like, oh well, we know that you have life to pay for and this and this and that. But like it's just gone. Fucking vaporizes. Honestly, at times I feel like it's a ticking time bomb with some shit, because they're like, am I gonna fucking make it? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, your fear is starting to really bother you. It's starting to really get to you. Like, even though you've made it through for all of this time, I think just now everything's starting to hit you, because you're also way more vulnerable than you were within the past couple of months. You've been very vulnerable, very emotional, trying to get back in touch with, like, being a human being, being Malibu, like being for real. You, for a long time, you just had to shut down and shut out all of these fears and emotions, because it was too terrifying and too scary to take risk, to sit there. You couldn't really afford to sit there and be sad or fucked up about your life. You just couldn't. Like, it was what it was. Like, you just got to make it through. It's survival technique. Now you're trying to fall off of that survival shit so that you can focus on yourself. I think that this week primarily is going to be getting yourself comfortable enough to rest. They do talk about, they keep bringing up furniture with folks, and that's why I feel like we kind of all on this same little spectrum here. I actually just bought a new desk, and not that long ago I got a new bed. So, like, we on to something here. We on to something. But they talk about maybe buying a new bed, possibly, or replacing something that's on the bed or to do with your sleep, because what's happening here is that you're trying to suppress you. I love how you say you fell off the bed. That's my favorite part of this, is that you said you fell off the bed. But they're trying to get you to make yourself comfortable enough in your position. It's similar to what I've already said to Miss Tarita, to be honest, in that you need to make yourself comfortable for the road ahead. You gotta understand, you need to be sleeping, you need to be regularly eating, you need to be regularly taking care of your physical and emotional, mental body, in investing in, basically what you gotta think of that as is investing in your future. You're investing in yourself. You will be able to take, you're going to be able to take that bed with you to your new spot, right? You're going to be able to take that new furniture to your new spot. Okay? What you're not going to be able to take to your new spot is never motherfucking sleeping, being a fucking zombie. You know? Like, that's not something you can take with you to your future, to your new home, to your new job. So they're telling you to get comfortable. You're going to need to buy and replace some of this shit. And I know that's scary, like I said, because you're going to need to save up. You're going to be saving up in that. But, like, I think that's worth it, though. Make yourself comfortable. You're going to be able to take this shit with you anyway. And it's going to take some time in order to build up the finances and the strength to get to these places that you're looking for. Yeah, they're talking about the only way that you're going to actually be able to detox from some of this shit is to sleep. But in order to sleep, you also need something comfortable that's to sleep on or sleep with. Okay. Yeah, I can see the consistent money and stuff like that is not pulling through for you. And I think that's because there's a amount of, like, there's time-oriented things, I feel like. It's not to do with you. It's not to do with your work schedule. It's not to do with how much work you're doing. It's something to do with time. Like monthly. Like what I mean by, like, okay, so, like, I don't know how to explain that. I'm gonna try to think of the words. But it's correlating towards time, not towards how much work you're doing. Or how many hours you're in there. That's why this job fucking sucks and blows ass so much. It's because it's not even correlating to how much work you do actually fulfill. It's all to do with the amount of time that you spend in there. So because maybe, I don't know if it's because you're not spending enough time in there as much as you were before. You know, but at the same time, this is the same thing that led you to have such a horrible health reaction, spending so much time in there. to worry about renting bills on a dime, making a miracle happen again and again. But it's happening, isn't it? And obviously this isn't the way that you want to stay for the rest of your life. But at the end of the day, like, these changes that are coming, you need to be able to control it about yourself. You know what I mean? So for it, to get yourself comfortable with the things that are happening, you're going to need to make yourself comfortable enough to, in a physical way, to, I think it's just about gathering strength, right? That's what I keep picking up on. It's like you need to gather all of your shit and your tools together. Make the most of your current situation. I know that's hard. I know that's difficult. I know this is not where you want to be. Okay? But like, you cannot afford to lose yourself through simple and basic needs that you should have as a human being. You are not just some motherfucking workhorse. Workhorse. This, like I said, this is why I said I needed some fucking sleep. You are not just some fucking workhorse. You need a break. In a break at home, if there's nowhere comfortable, just sit your fine little ass, or lay your fine little ass down. Like, what the fuck are you doing, right? All these fear and all this anxiety gets to you because the lack of sleep is also getting to you. It's like a combination of things that are happening right now. Discomfort, lack of sleep. Most of my money goes toward meds, and it sucks. Yeah, that's this process is only gonna go steady if you allow it to, right? It's only gonna get easier as you accept the situation, and you're not able to accept the situation if you're just uncomfortable always. You can't even be at home without feeling like insane amounts of discomfort. Like, I just feel like you don't even feel at home. Like I said, you looking for a new spot, you're looking for a new job, you're looking for all these things. But all these things aren't just it's a time-oriented thing. Where it's like sometimes you need to wait in between there. Sometimes you need patience. Okay? Sometimes you need patience. And make yourself comfortable while you're waiting on these things. It's going steady. Similar to how you said to Miss Sharita, you need to take things one step at a time. That's what you need to do as well. Take it one step at a time. Honestly, that's what we all need to do. Because I feel similarly. I don't know about the fucking lactating in the room and laying down for an hour. But, like I said, she a lactation fiend and shit. Maternal fiend and shit. I'm going to try to sleep before my daughter wakes up. Alright. Go get yourself some shut-eye. Take care of yourself. Take that pretty baby that I say hello. My patience house around. I'm usually very patient. I don't feel that way anymore. Because you're restless because you're not getting any rest. You're restless because at home you don't feel like you're at home. You feel like you're at work still. You left your fucking soul over at work type shit. You left your fucking emotions, your soul over at work because you're trying so hard to make that money. I'm going to take another nap again in that room. Take what you got. Own it. Take what you got and own it. Like right now what you're saying to yourself is you can't afford any fuck ups. Like you got to stop viewing the things that you need to take care of yourself as fuck ups, as like crazy expenses. Even Kelly, Kelly be pulling through. The people that just be listening be pulling through too. You have to stop viewing these things that you've been waiting on buying forever for your own self-care, for your own good, as just expenses. Because it's not that they're just expenses. These are things that you need to live in order to sleep. Okay? in order to sleep, in order to take care of your skin. Like, it costs money to do these things. They're not just expenses, though. They're not things that you actually can live without. Okay? That's an expense that you need. Like, it's something that you need, not that you just want it. You don't just want a new bed. You need a new bed, because when your back be feeling like this, when your whole body be feeling like this, like, when you be feeling like shit all the time, that just carries over to everywhere else in your life. What they're telling you to do is to take priorities, man, and take shit into your own hands. Like, you don't gotta go out there and start applying to everything, and every job, and every situation, and every apartment. That's not how it works. It's not just gonna fucking appear overnight. It's just not how it works, right? These are things that you need to scope out and be very careful of. Like, as long as you can make yourself comfortable, I am telling you, it makes such a hell of a difference. When I bought my new bed, I can tell you, I was sleeping on a memory foam. I hate soft beds. I love firm. I love firm mattresses. You know, for me, I need something to straighten my motherfucking back out. I can't be that shit where it's like dipping down. I can't do that. You know, I'll do the elevated leg and this and this and that. But I'm saying I can't sleep on something like that. And so I would have all of this attitude and all of this stress with work because I couldn't fucking sleep. You know, I'm doing that insomnia shit right now because I'm a little hyper. But at the end of the day, my body feels so much better. There is no back pain. I was having back pain like a fucking 80-year-old has back pain. Understand me? It makes a hell of a fucking difference. It made a world of a fucking difference. I was able to get full sleep versus incremental shit where it's like 3 hours, 4 hours. Like, dude, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Shit I've been applying to every apartment. And I know you want for that so bad. But there's a timing thing for it. Where it's going to happen within a specific month and a specific time that everything's going to open up. Okay? Thank you. Firm bed squad. Firm bed squad. I cannot stand soft beds. And once that bed starts going, like, you know, it soaks you up like like you're sleeping on a cloud or a mushroom. I hate that shit, man. That shit tears my fucking body up. That ain't good for no one. Like, I would rather sleep standing up. In fact, I used to sleep on the motherfucking ground more than I would sleep on my own bed. I just kept it for so long because it cost me a lot of money. Because I guess because of that, right? Saving money because it cost me a lot of money. So I was like, why not? But taking care of yourself and that self-care aspect is 10 times more important. Because the only way that you're going to be making money and put money in your pocket and finding new jobs, and the only way that you're going to look appealing to another boss or to somebody who can give you these jobs, is if you are taking care of yourself. If you put yourself in a better position. If you feel like you can finally sleep. You can finally go out and get your, go to the fucking masseuse. Okay, get that kink in your back worked out. Go to the masseuse or the chiropractor, or get your teeth done. A lot of people neglect the mouth, but the mouth health is a sign of your whole full body health. If your breath been stinking lately, or you've been recognizing different things happening with your teeth, the different teeth sensitivities, these things are all connected to the rest of your body, right? Especially the nervous system. Your breath get more stank. Your breath get more stank when you do not sleep. And when you do not sleep consistently or often. I be thinking Asians know that flatbed is where it's at. Exactly. Yup. As a kid growing up broke, like scraping the bottom of the barrel type broke. I used to sleep on a couch. Okay. That bitch was the most comfortable thing I ever slept on. Okay. That hard ass couch. I'm saying I had absolutely no back problems. And so when I ended up getting furniture and all this extra shit where it's like, okay, I might as well splurge a little here and splurge a little there. And I'm not reading about nothing about like the way you're supposed to position your back the way different people sleep, and I just buy something out the blue. I just spend to spend. Spend to spend. And then I end up buying something or having something take up space instead of being actually useful to me. That's what I learned recently. And that's why I bought that bed recently. That shit is fresh from last month. Like, it's such, I love it so much. I have so much space. I got the king, right? I was going to get the California king, but I was like, dude, come on now. You need to be able to walk around your damn room. There's so much space. It's so comfortable. It makes my back feel so much better. I no back pain at all. It's been so long, y'all. So long. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all, prioritize yourself first. That's the only way you can make these fucking commitments happen. The food thing too. I cut out most of caffeine. Like, I have about 1 cup of coffee a day. And then also, if I want 1 Coke, I try to only limit it to 1. Because I was going through caffeine. And caffeine was fucking up my mood too. Giving me crazy ass mood swings. Because I already had mood swings just naturally, right? I'm not on medication or anything like that. And I will never take medication. But for me, caffeine is like, you know, it gives me that little additive. It kind of cements me. It helps me focus a little bit more. But there's other things that can help me focus. I just need to tire my brain out a little bit more and do some exercising there. You know, those of you that prioritize like exercising every day or every other day, you know what that feels like to go without that exercise. For me, it was the same way with coffee. So my weekly is about a bed and y'all in sleep. Yes, it is. It is. It is. Because the reality is, nothing about your health is going to change or get any better until you start changing the things around your environment. That's just the truth. That's what it's about. The only way you won't be able to think is to make the not so obvious changes. Right now, you just feel like you're trying to cope and close everything out and shut everything out. Trying to keep yourself from going crazy, but like, yeah, I know you're sick of just barely scraping by and shit, but I think that you've been dealing with this for longer than what you're feeling. Honestly, like for a very long time. It's just that before you weren't so open with your emotions and feeling. Okay. You just wasn't open like that. Let me check it out. I'm starting to get exhausted here, so let's see. Yeah, they said a gift from the universe. Buying, selling, exchanging. Makes me think that you're going to sell something or get rid of something or put something on a marketplace or something like that. That's what it makes me think of. Putting something on the marketplace or selling it. They keep talking about investing in yourself. So like I said, this is literally what this week is going to be about. Like everything is fucked up about your chakras type shit. And I don't even know nothing about that. But I feel like maybe they're talking about selling shit, getting rid of shit, or maybe maybe someone else is selling shit. Money for less. Money. Yeah, they said money munchies. They're all eating your bread. Jesus. And then I have people asking me if I got disability yet because I borrowed from them financially. They're looking for a payback, and I feel bad because I don't have it. Paying off financial karma. Making money, man. I feel. Don't be afraid to fit. Yeah, don't be afraid to obviously pass them off because they trust that you're going to pay them back. They trust that you're going to pay them back. Let me see. What y'all doing? Yeah, they trust that you're going to pay them back anyway. Now my back hurts. Great. This is exactly the shit I'm talking about. There's only so long you can ignore some of these fucking simple, basic things that you, like I said, you need to live. There's only so long. Okay, something to do with the court, also possibly hitting you up. So, possibly to do with your baby dad. I think it is to do with your baby dad. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I strongly feel, is they're going to talk about that a little bit. They might call you and hit you up with more information on that. That's what I'm feeling. Hey, Hannah. You might also get some information on that money that he owes you, or that money that he wasn't giving you. You might get some information on that and how that's going to work from now on. Because I feel like there's changes within it. There's alterations happening. I heard alterations to the contract, so I'm not entirely sure how it's going to go. But they're the only ones. And they still in your corner, babe. They trust you. Okay, so there's alterations or changes where you're going to get paid a different way. They're going to do this a little bit differently. It will be consistent. Now, I think it's going to be like a stately income or something like that. It's not going to be maybe as much as you're wanting, but it's going to be consistent. Where the fuck did... Let me see. They say your hard work is paying off. Abundance mentality. That's what they be saying. Overwhelmed, slow down. What else they got? Yeah, this is signing that damn contract. Okay, so there is paperwork. Okay, so they probably gonna make you sign up some paperwork this week. It's possibly, I really do believe it's that thing with a baby daddy, in which you're gonna get paid another way. Now this is gonna take some time, but that's also why I'm saying wait out the storm, because and you want to wait out this storm in style, the best way that you can. Okay, in comfort, physical comfort. So that's why I said this week is going to just be about kind of upgrading the smaller things. You know, I know you're so used to just keeping yourself busy and ignoring everything else that's going on. But that's not going to work no more. That's what it's feeling like. It's not going to work. What else is going to come up this week? Yeah, like I said, that primary thing is going to be the court situation for the deadbeat dad. I do have a documentation from claiming fires that the paperwork might be, it's possible. But like I said, I think that this is going to bring you some money in the very near future. I think that's going to bring you some money. Okay, but it's going to be consistent income. Like I said, not as much as You might be wanted, but you, like you said, something is better than nothing, and it's consistent. So you ain't having to be fucking waiting on his ass. Yeah, they said this is gonna give you a little bit of hope. It does seem like there's other paperwork that you're gonna be filing or figuring out this week, though. Okay. Or a phone call or something like that. I feel like there's also a lot of phone calls happening. The end to a long wait is what I picked up on. Payback. Then you're gonna get paid back for something. Yeah, paid back for something. Like, I feel like someone comes in, maybe calls you on the phone. It's like, good news. So, da 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 da. We organized this and this and this and this. So you're gonna get paid back for da 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 da. Something like that. It's some type of claim. Some type of claim. Said, I'm all bruised up right now. You got to be careful of that medication that you be taking. Don't stop taking it, obviously, but that's what it sounded like. Like, it's just so, there's so much happening right now with the physical aspect. That medication, that's what I feel like that is. So on my arms for my meds and it's hot and long sleeve. Yeah, the only time that I've ever heard of that condition was medication. My mom said some of that same shit happened to her with certain medications. It's hot. We're getting lucky for this next couple of days, and we actually getting a break from the heat. This shit was so hot earlier. I thought I was like, I don't know. I thought I was seeing something. A burning bush and shit. I was like, what the fuck is happening, dude? What the fuck is going on? So that looks like it's everything. To keep yourself out of the depression zone, you know, just keep yourself as comfortable as possible. You're gonna have a really, really, really rough time with this whole, like, I think primarily changing up lifestyle. It's lifestyle things, but you're changing your focus over to you a little bit more. I'm working in a hospital and it's not right. I really just want to stay home. If this is hitting you hard, even harder, like the situation with your health, then, you know, that obviously needs to be a discussion, right? It needs to be a phone call discussion with the higher up about this. Because your healing might take a little bit more time than what you was previously thinking. I know you wanted to get back to work so bad. I don't know, everything was just like, you know, I need to get my money back on track. I need to do this. I need to do that, you know. And I think that you're in a really vulnerable spot right now, too. You know, I know you're old people and this and this and that. But, like, how are you going to pay all this back? And how are you going to do all this? How is it possible if you're not healthy? You're not in the appropriate space for doing this shit. Okay. There's little things. There's little coping mechanisms. We talked about the bed. You know, we talk about the exercise piece and maybe cutting certain things out. I think you already done all that. Keeping consistency. And food is going to be that primary tool. Because you lacking there too. You lacking in the food territory too. Or you might not have been hungry lately, or there's something, like I said, there's something going on with like digestion, not being able to digest food correctly, or just like you're not as hungry, like the stomach, and they talk about the stomach and the intestines. Maybe some of your medication be affecting that. That's why I said chakras too, because I didn't know how to really explain them, highlighting the stomach and the intestine, i.e. Tell me what should be eating. Don't talk about your food. It's gonna make me want to eat, and then I'm gonna eat before I go to bed, and I'm gonna have horrible acid indigestion. But no appetite. That's you can see that's an issue. That means there's no consistency to what's happening, right? Healthy alternatives is going to be the main topic of discussion this week. Healthy alternatives. You might need more of a break than you thought you did. You said don't talk about food. Your body is telling you it's lacking something, right? Your body is telling you that. And I think it's sleep. I really do. I think a lot of it is sleep, and a lot of it is to do with your meals. But I feel like your appetite's going to come back when you're actually able to get a full night of sleep. Pineapple, orange, melon, chicken, all that sounds so good. But now consistency needs to roll through. Might need to get that stomach checked out or the intestine checked out, because of this medication is affecting you and shit. Right? It always comes back to food. Yeah, because once me and you start talking, the Taurus comes out. The fucking Taurus comes out. Plenty of water as well. Yep. I know you not used to having people worry about you, Malibu. Or not used to having people tell you what's up with you. Because usually you're the one that knows yourself best. But that's what I'm saying. You gotta stop ignoring this shit. Start looking at it. Really looking at it closely. I feel like a cancer patient. If you feel that way, like a zombie type shit, that's a problem. We need to get you better. We need to get you better. I hate these meds. There might be other alternatives to that particular medication too, that you haven't tried yet, that maybe can have a better effect. Check it out. Do the research, babe. Do the research. Yeah, we got to keep them hopes high. I think this medication is also making you depressed. This test from the universe sucks. I think that, if anything, this is showing you that you do need to care about yourself. Like I said, this is new for you. This is all new. That's why it's so uncomfortable. I think self-worth, putting a real definition on it by these certain things that you've been going through with the health, and these certain things that you've been going through with the money. The only reason why some of these priorities and these steps have been missed consistently for the past couple of years has been your lack of focus on what really makes things happen, which is you. You are your main cog. You are the main cog. It's not because at work you're getting that raise that you suddenly get your life together. That's not what gets your life together. It's you pushing to make the difference that makes all this shit work. To make money happen, to make money move, to make literal moves, home moves. This is all part of a mentality as well. It's all part of a physical and mental mentality. We say I need to stop and get stop getting readings because I get all emotional over everything. I'm a G. But isn't that okay though? Gangster, yeah, the fuck they do. Gangsters cry too. Gangsters shed tears too. You need to. You need to, fellow human. Unless I've been talking to a fucking robot this whole damn time. We talking to Terminator type shit. Trying to be Terminator up in this bitch. A monster with no emotions. But you need to. Don't be all pressed up and angry at yourself for crying either. You need to. You miss being desensitized. Like, but why? Because the only time you gonna, hit the jackpot and get yourself back up and prioritize yourself and rise up to the top, rise to the occasion when it comes to finances and money, get that job you always dreamed of. The only time you're gonna find this shit is when you really do prioritize yourself. Okay? I'm telling you, this is the steps, and you're so close. Because it shows a sign of weakness. But what about that is weak though? What about that like relief of being able to cry and be in that uncomfortable state and be vulnerable with it? Why is that weak? It shows the room for improvement. You are not a perfect being. And I know I for sure ain't perfect. And everybody up in here ain't perfect. So what's up? Right? It shows the room for like what you need to work on, what you need to improve on. It shows the room for I'm unhappy. To admit I'm unhappy. I'm not where I fucking want to be or where I need to be. It makes you, it puts a light, basically lights a fire on your ass, right? It's like, okay, I'm not happy because I'm strong, but do you need to be strong every second of every day though? No. Do you need to be strong before going to bed, babe? You haven't slept yet. Do you need to be strong before fucking sleeping though? Like, isn't that a time where you should be able to let your fucking hair down and relax? Like, you trying to go to sleep. You trying to relax. You watching YouTube and whatnot. Like, what about that, though? Can't you be strong in your own home? Or can't you be a little bit softer and a little bit more relaxed in your own home? Doesn't that make sense? It's like, keep that shit outside. How you feel personally and all that, you should have a safe space in at least your own home. In your own room. In your own bed. That should be your safe space. Your bathroom, maybe. It should be a safe space. You should be able to let these things happen in those spaces. You shouldn't have to have like a physical or mental breakdown at work in order to realize how, unhappy and stuck and anxious and horrible you feel. You should be able to talk to yourself and communicate with yourself in your safe space. Okay? I have 30 minutes until I have to get ready for this test, get dressed, and drive there. How long is that test going to take? How long is it supposed to be? Like an hour or something? Once you get the test done and all that, maybe when you come home and shit, treat yourself a little bit. If you can take a bath or a hot shower. Get all coddled up in bed. I'm going to try your best with changing position to sleep. 3 to 4 hours. Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. And you going to do this shit out of no sleep. Like I said, I know you're going to be ready when you get home. An hour, I wish. So I don't know shit. But when you come home, maybe try to switch up sleep positions or something. Get as comfortable as possible. All right. It's also cue for me to take out these goddamn fucking contacts and lay my ass down. Oh, Kelly, you. Oh, Kelly, what you mean? Hold on. Let me see what's up before Kelly, what you want? General or aspect. Kelly, I'm honestly going. Maybe I can manage one more reading. I think I can. I was gonna say I'm gonna send it back, but I think I can manage one more. Got a little bit left in me. And we got all these cards out anyways that I need to put away, so I'll try it out, see what's up. Let's see. Get some. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out. We'll see how it goes. If I feel like I can't get through it, then I'll just send you your money back. But I think I can. And since I've been sitting for 4 hours, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stand up real quick and go get myself maybe another. Oh God, no more cups of coffee. Say no. I might grab something to drink real quick. Maybe I'll get a cup of alcohol. I haven't drank in so long. My alarm is already set, so maybe I'll just rest your eyes. Go rest your eyes. But I know I'm not the only one that gets upset about finally dozing off and then the alarm sounds. Yup. Yup. Absolutely. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Just 1 second. I'm gonna need to go stand up and shit. Alright, I am back. They have a banana and some oranges. Some orange. I didn't grab anything to drink. Other than a little hot cocoa. Just because sometimes that warm drink can calm me down a little bit. Can't really go to sleep, so it's just momentarily like a cat nap. Put my teeth out. I try to keep it to just that before bed because I don't want to get my system all fucked up, because that's how I be waking up with no voice. I got GERD, so my problem is like eating certain things right before bed, or not even right before bed, even like 2 hours before bed can sometimes punish me a little bit because they'll sear my vocal cords. So a lot of time when y'all hear me on here, when I'm fucking clearing my throat, tapping my chest, that's just a part of the condition. Can I explain that to folks? And when you hear like my voice is going out and shit, I do also often sing and shit, do music. So, but it's also that just that fucking shitty ass condition. You said I just ate an apple. I get that late night mushy, so I go for fruits and salads. Usually I would make a salad too, but I just didn't feel like eating on stream while I was talking. I want to be able to fully flesh out what I'm looking at, and I do feel re-energized just by getting up and kind of moseying around a little bit. Had to feed Stubby. Stubby got her food now too. I feel better. Tired, lost, and stressed out. Gotta drink a lot of tea with honey. Unfortunately, even with that, the tea with honey, it irritates my acid indigestion. So it still irritates my coffee does as well. So that's why I lowered it to 1 cup a day versus 2 cups a day, and try to choose a good alternative. But dairy also doesn't. So basically, I'm supposed to be a vegetarian, and I'm just not going to do that. Not right now. Not right now. I'm just meant to be a vegetarian. Like, I'm just built for that. That's what my body built for. Because this is something that I'm going to have to deal with for the rest of my life. Unless I get my hernia fixed, which is a lot of money. A lot of trial and error. A lot of money. None of which I can't afford trial and error right this minute. But I can afford to make myself comfortable. See, I'm learning things y'all are learning as well. So we on par with something. They're just reminding me right now. So it's hereditary. All the men in my family have horrible GERD. Or digestion problem, hernias. So it's fun. It's great. But anyways, I do take medication. I have been to the doctor before. It's how I was diagnosed. We take something called omeprazole, which will cut it cuts your acid in your stomach in half, basically, instead of having it come up when you're asleep, or come up just burping a lot and making gross mouth noises and that. You still see me doing this shit and everything, because sometimes even with the meds it can be very moody. You said, I feel you, I can imagine a hernia, I can relate. I got a hip injury when I was on active duty. It's such a bitch, man. The rest of the life shit, unless you get like some crazy fucking surgery, right? But like, even then they say, well, I mean, the surgery, it doesn't always do what it's supposed to do. You know, they know for sure thing and da 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 da. Like, we are unsure at this moment in time whether it would even fix what you got going on because of the way your stomach is built and because of the way your body's built. You know, it's like, okay, well, you know, that I guess I become a fucking vegetarian, right? Fuck no. That's not my life, bitch. I'll suffer through. But this is also why I struggle with my appetite, why I have none, and why y'all often don't see me really indulging, fully indulging. Because I'm not really supposed to be eating anything other than vegetables and fruit. Man. That's why with surgery you gotta be extra careful. Yeah, it sucks shit. It really does. It really does. But it's all within the self-care and like the, I guess, flexibility of what you think you can do for yourself or feel for yourself. You know, people change their mind with age and that, and you know, I think this is also, maybe we got, I think, some things that are more on topic for you coming up too. It's like some options and choices that you have with flexibility, being able to maybe focus on, instead of focusing on like a permanent fix, because I know that's like primarily what most people go towards. It's just care. It's like care that you have to do consistently or as a schedule. You have to make it regular. Let's see. Yeah, coping is what they're saying. Coping. Trying to keep things as slow as possible. Trying not to rush things when it comes to physical care. Also, they do talk about emotional care too quite a bit. Mental care for you, Kelly. Mental care, emotional care. Not trying to rush anything. They say keep it very, very, very cordial when it comes to giving your emotions out, or I guess the topic of love and romance. They really say this to keep it very cordial right now. You're on this mission right now to bettering yourself in your own life, and to add anyone else's life on top of it would be it'd be a mess. Okay? Because honestly, what I think you're attracting right now is people who want to be taken care of because you're taking care of yourself, and they see these traits and they want all of that pointed towards them, and they also know that you're vulnerable. Like, they know that. They can feel that. They can see that. So it's like they still want these things from you. It's the mama's boy. That's what I pick up on, as a mama's boy. They still want these things from you. Emotional and mental is hard with a broken marriage and not trusting my partner. I mean, this is where you can only really prioritize what you know, what you know best, which is yourself. Like, you've been doing this shit for so long, right? Is there any evidence of this person? Can you afford to like sacrifice yourself again, put yourself out on the stake, put yourself out on a fucking wet dream of this person somehow changing their whole the trajectory of their fucking life and just going out on a 360 cruise type shit where that motherfucker is a completely different individual? No, you cannot trust that. You cannot trust that. And that's okay that you cannot trust that. It's okay to say no. It's okay to deny that. It's okay to say you're not sure. Okay? It's okay to say you're afraid. Like, all of those emotions are valid. They got nothing to do, like, this person can't force you to change or to choose anything about your current choices to focus on you and only you. Okay? Like, it just wouldn't matter if this person was attempting anything different. Because at the end of the day, it's like, it really hasn't even been that long since he's scorned you and fucked with you. Fuck with your emotions. So I would keep it a buck. Keep it a buck 50 and just say, bitch, like, you had your chance. Okay? You had your fucking chance. It is what it is. I'm confused with the situation. He's so draining. And he's in jail right now? Why is contact even a thing right now with y'all? Hi, Phyllis. Why is contact even a fucking thing with y'all right now? I know you say you're focusing on your daughter and stuff. You know, you're not allowing him to take away from that, which is good. But as you said, it's draining, correct? Right? It's draining. It's draining. See, y'all, that's what I'm talking about. Damn. It's draining. Okay, I can see. Right. So are you, can you let me know, are you still in like regular contact with him? Because what I see right here is somebody still trying to tell you shit that you maybe want to hear, or you know, shit about their condition when you really don't give a fuck. And it's like, but you're keeping that open. You're keeping that open, even though like I said, it's kind of sacrificial in a way. I feel like there's a victim mentality thing. Like you're definitely the victim in this situation. So how is he turning this into him being the victim? That's my dude. Like there's a certain like vibe that I pick up from him, in which he's choosing the position of being somebody who's a victim of this situation, even though he chose to betray you. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand that. So like Kelly, you be saying like, okay, so you know you're trying to give him a chance and you cheated in the past, but that was the past. So he thinks by cheating right now, like that's right. That's gonna right the wrong. That's gonna change y'all's relationship, and y'all got a kid, right? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like I said, he be acting like he's the victim, and even in that right where you have cheated on him, but that's crazy though. That's crazy talk. Well, you cheated on me so long ago. I'm gonna cheat on you. You know. Oh, I feel insecure about a relationship. Now I can't. Like these are things that are crazy though. That's crazy talk though. Okay, especially when y'all have a fucking child. That's crazy talk, dude. That's crazy. He be acting like he's a victim in this, even though this has been squashed already. I'm not saying just get over it that you betray his trust. I'm not saying that. But I'm also saying that haven't y'all communicated enough and been with each other enough to know that like the trust has kind of been like patched over, that the new beginning has already started? Like, wasn't that the intention? I don't see that on his end, by the way. I don't see that on his end. I just don't. I think he takes advantage of the situation. I think he knows that you can get him out of the situation that he's in right now, or a position he's in right now. I think he knows that, you know, somehow you're going to be like a savior or a fixture to the situation he put himself in. Like I said, I know you've done this shit in the past and whatever, but I think in a way you was kind of giving good reason. There's a lot of different things that I see on his end that to me scream out as red flags and warning signs. Red flags and warning signs. Yeah, they talk about fire sign. Why do they talk about him like he's a baby, dude? They talk about his ass like he a baby. They talk about his ass like a child because he, you know, that's just the way he act. Very petty. Takes things very, very far, even though it's unnecessary. It's catty type behavior. It's just catty type behavior. It's like there's no trust there. Like there's a bound. Usually within a relationship, especially when you have a child with somebody, there's a boundary, right? There's a boundary. Especially if the relationship is something like y'all can keep it open and keep it whatever. But I'm saying, like, usually there's a boundary. All I'm saying, Kelly, and I want to make this about you. I want to make this more clearly about you instead of being about the both of you. Because right now, the priority should be you and it should be your daughter. Okay? I want to make this about you. There is nothing that you can do to make him feel any more comfortable than what you've already done. What he just did is not your fault. What he just did, it was his responsibility to take care of himself, take care of his dick, and not do things to basically cause a big fucking stink, cause trouble, right? It was his responsibility to do that. It was not your responsibility to stay faithful to him back in the day because Look, that was back in the day. Like what's happening right now? Why is he breaking the shit right now then? Be one thing if he cheated like the day after you cheated, I said, but like, what about right now? Where the shit is supposed to be stable. So that's what I'm saying, babe. What is he showing you right now? He's showing you he's a scummy ass bitch. He's a scummy ass bitch. That's what he's showing you. That's it. And I would say treat him as so, but at the same time, I don't think you should even do that. I don't even think you should give him that satisfaction. I think you should take the space. Take the space. He feel like you feel like he's hiding shit, right? He is, because he is. He's hiding the truth, because he is. You need a break to figure out what you want. And he needs to respect that. That is a boundary that y'all are making. Even if you have a kid together, you need a break from the physical aspect. And I also do believe that you would need a break from the emotional aspect with him. You need to figure out yourself, figure out your life, and figure out what the fuck is happening right now. Because like for him to jump on you and say, "Oh, I'm so sorry, baby. I done did this. I done did this. I done did that." Like, well, you did this and you did that, and I felt so lonely. I felt so sad and depressed and frustrated. Bitch, stop. You're not mature enough, like, to fucking own. First of all, own up. Are you not mature enough to say that you was feeling petty and hurt from the past? Because I don't even think that's the intention, Kelly. I'm gonna be real. What he's lying about is his true, real attention. He's really lying about his real true intention with this shit. Because I think it's been going on for longer than what he be saying, But that's just me. You don't just do this shit one time. Well, babe, I'm so sorry. Da, 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 da. You don't just do that. That's not how it works. Okay? He's been insecure for a long time. Hence why, certain buttons were pushed back in the day in order to make you go out and do what you did. So I really, like I said, take the break and take the distance and be able to say, like, no, like, I want to figure out my own feelings and my own emotions on the situation. I want to take care of our daughter. I need to take a motherfucker. I need a hiatus on this shit right now. You gotta understand, there's things out there that are more important than you, and your daughter right now is more important than you. And your whatever big stink you're trying to fuck up between me and your baby mama. Right? Prioritize yourself. That's what I'm saying. I know you want to talk to him. You just want to sort it all out and iron it. That's not how it works, though. That situation is even bigger than what you're thinking, especially because he be trying to, like, kind of sweep it under the rug and be like, well, it was just a one time, this and that. No, nigga. No, nigga. That's not how it works. You're not just going to escape out of it because something happened in the past. That's not the way it works. Not the way it works. So let me see what's happening right now. Okay. Yeah, in fear of leaving him behind and this and this and that. But like I said, you really do need that space, though. It is required right now for you to figure out your situation, especially within how you're feeling towards him, because I don't even think you fucking know that. I don't even think you know, like I said, the extent to how far this has gone. You got to realize he blames you for every situation wrong in this relationship, and that, like, well, you pushed me towards that, well, you did this, well, you did that, or, well, if you didn't do this, then I would have done that. It's like he takes no responsibility at all, like a big fucking baby, a big fucking kid, and no change in his behavior either. Well, it comes from a place of trauma, very obviously, but you can't keep sweeping the shit under the rug. I don't even should I answer this call this week? It's hard. I don't want to be a fool either. I would say answer the call, right? But communicate to him that you need to breathe. You need some air. All right. You have a child, and you also need to take care of yourself. You need some air. There's a lot happening right now. There's so much that has just been found out and figured out, and that's still happening, and this and this and that. Like, there's things that you need to feel that's on your own. And if he's a real man, right, if he's actually your man, that he's going to acknowledge the fact that you need space. He's going to allow that. He's not going to try to control and micromanage it by saying, well, oh no, oh my God, you're probably just going to go out and do this and go that, and then try to manipulate it and say you're going to do something that you're not going to do. Okay? But if he really a man, then he going to let you allow you to take the fucking space. You just need space. You do. I would answer it and communicate that with him, because that's what needs to start happening. Is communication. I know you had, to me it seems like, space was initially the problem for him, because he's such an attention hole. Like I said, it's like a little kid. He's such an attention hole that, like, without your attention, without your sexual attention, particularly if you've been like pulling back from that, he's gonna go off to somebody else. He's gonna go to anyone who can give that type of satisfaction. And that's not your fault. That's his fault. That's not your fault. It's his fault. It's so funny because we just started talking back again. And now, initially, I would say that you might have felt relief, right? But there's also a crazy amount of, what I see is a crazy amount of anger. Like, there's a crazy amount of anger happening right now with you, where you just feel like saying, like, go fuck yourself. Like, go fuck yourself for real. Because the way he's talking sounds like he knew. Like, I think the way he's communicating to you and the way he's talking, or the way everyone is talking, it seemed like they know, or he knew, or that they knew. I don't know if it's like because someone knows something, or they knew that he was doing this, or something like that. It seems like there's something behind. There's some other underlying fact here that hasn't been really like further looked into. I feel like someone knew, or somebody, whatever, like they knew you were together or whatever. Like, I don't know. You know this situation is messy as fuck. You know it's gotten you kind of weaker on the emotional scale, where you're starting to feel very, very depressed. That more, like, I think more down than you ever have, really. Like, there's a lot of depression here happening. There's a lot of heartache, betrayal, feeling of guilt, even though the guilt isn't yours. This was his responsibility, and yet look what he's done. It's like holding him accountable for the things that he's done. Like I say, if you need more space or another break, and I know you just started talking to him again, if that's what you need, though, then he's going to respect that. I'm just saying. As far as how he feels about you and that, he knows he's made a mistake, right? But he's not going to own up to it. Okay? He's acting vulnerable as a place to get on your good side of you once again. I feel like in order to repeat the same thing, the same cycle. Okay, I think he's trying to brainwash you out of the anxiety that things are going to pop off. Like he's gonna go back and deal with this woman and fuck her and fuck this person and fuck that person. I think he's trying to like calm your anxiety a little bit. And I do feel like, you know, in a way, in a sense, it's working, because he's a manipulator. He's manipulating. He's telling you things that you want to hear from him on purpose. Initially, just to calm that anxious feeling that's happening. He's shown no change and no difference throughout this entire experience. So it's very obvious what's going to happen next. The more broken promises. It's just going to happen again. So, you know, I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know what's up. There's been no change at all. He comes through, says he's here with a healing intentions. I'm going to change, or I'm going to do great by you and our daughter, and this and this and this and that. And, you know, I love you so much. There's no way that I would ever do this and do that and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm trying to heal myself, and things get better for a while, but then where does it go? Right the fuck back down. Right the fuck back down. Right the fuck back down. He don't even go. I mean, this is a thing of like, how is he as a father too? Like, you know, there's so many things that you need to think of. Like, not only does he do wrong by you, but how is he as a fucking father? Is he there? Is he emotionally there with his daughter? Is he present with his daughter? Like, these are all the things that you're going to need to be thinking about. This can't continue if it's going to be this toxic. Because if this is shit that your daughter got to be around and your daughter got to see, then it's not. There's no point, right? However long you need to sit and deal with some of this, I think, confusion, or like you miss him, you feel like you need him in a way, because he was meant to be alright when you married him, but at the end of the day, he's never ever shown none of that. He's never shown any of that. He's never given you any of that, and that's where he's absolutely just using you. Because at the end of the day, I think you are his stability. I think you represent to him some form of stability. And everything else is fucked up. So, I mean, like I said, without you, he ain't shit. Without you putting a label on it, without you kind of raising him up as a father and this and that and telling him this and telling him that, you shouldn't always need to console him. He is not your child. He's another fucking grown-ass person, a grown-ass adult, and that's what he's meant to be, a fucking father, right, to y'all's kid. So that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if it's gonna get out. I'm gonna be real. But the fact that you are his stability that's the warning shit that I'm talking about. Is that he's never ever going to be stable. Anytime you're not with him, or anytime you leave the house or whatever, you shouldn't feel this fucking refined. You shouldn't feel like you have to fucking cuff him down in order for him to be a civil human being. That's embarrassing as a grown ass person, as a grown ass adult. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for your daughter to have to see. That's sad for your daughter to have to see. Someone who can't fucking contain themselves, keep his dick in his motherfucking pants, and stay loyal and stay, helpful and loving. That's embarrassing. He is not your fucking son. He's supposed to be your strength, and he's not. There's in the many years or many whatever that y'all been dealing with each other, he's never been that. And that's what you're going to have to face. And that's going to take some time. I understand, right? And it's also going to take some time to stop communicating with him and pull back and try to I think, swallow some of this. And you said he got so mad when you stated that sentence, because he knows that you are not dumb enough to keep sacrificing your life and your time for his abuse. Okay, because that's what I'm gonna say. It is abuse. It is neglect. It is. He's abusing his right as a parent, and he's also abusing you emotionally. Initially, I don't think you should continue on with this relationship that, like I said, it's been so drawn out. It's been the same shit forever. I don't think you should continue with this. I think there's always gonna be a place for him in your chest. There was one time that you could solidly say that you loved him enough to fight for the relationship, but I feel like now it's like now it's almost as if you would have to choose between you and him, right? You'd have to love him more than you love yourself if to continue this. That statement would have to be true, and that you love him and his neglect and his abuse more than you love your own self. And I know you have, but at the end of the day, it is because you're imperfect that he chose these qualities within you. It's because you, not only are you loving and raw and emotional and sensual and this very solid being, but also because you have some mental issues, because you have some attachment issues, because you have abandonment issues. It's because of these things that he sought to you to try to control, because he knew you would have a soft spot for a type like him, right? He came forward to you as a similar person, as the same person, in fact, as someone who mirrors, when in reality that's not who he is at all. And he's, like I said, he's only further shown that by action. So what you gonna do, right? You don't gotta this doesn't have to be an overnight thing. You know, this might even take months for you. Might take a month. Might even take a fucking week. I don't know. But whatever your timing is for things, it's just being able to relax and actually think things through versus having him talk in your ear and saying one thing and then having your heart and your mind saying another thing, right? Like, you feel like you've been fucking catfished for this bitch. Because, like I said, he is absolutely not who he said he was. Absolutely not. Especially since he's sitting in the jail cell. Right? Alright. Let's check out some other shit for you, love. That's the main drain. I want to look at... You said he's supposed to have a hearing. I want to see if he get out. Let's see. Is he gonna get out? Give me upright if you guys give me down right now. Something tells me he's not getting out. Something tells me he's not getting out. That's what I think. That's what I'm seeing. I think he's gonna come to court all relaxed and shit, thinking, "Oh yeah, they're gonna let me off scot free." Damn. Now my fucking dyslexia is dripping into my fucking actual speech. He said, "I'm gonna get out scot free, good behavior, this and this and that." I don't think he's getting out. I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's gonna take longer. And I think it's going to be a longer process. You know what's funny? The card that's sitting on the top right here is stupid mistakes will cost you a lifetime. I feel like he gave himself away with whatever he said or whatever he has been saying behind the scenes. It might come out that he's been saying shit to other people in jail. And I'll say in prison almost. So, I mean, hopefully that's not the situation. I'm saying, there's nothing that where I'm going to say I want him to go to prison. I'm sure you don't either. He has a whole daughter. He has a whole daughter. Even if y'all's relationship don't work out, at the end of the day, like I said, what is he to y'all's daughter? Has he ever been a good father? Has there ever been effort put in that, right? I don't think he's getting out. I think they're going to deny him. Yeah, I don't think he's getting out. Hopefully the situation that he doesn't start asking for stuff, because I feel like that's where this is coming to. That there's a consistent back and forth here. There's a consistent back and forth here where I feel like he might try to ask you for some shit financially. In which I don't think you should be stupid enough to do that. Okay? Don't be stupid enough to do that to yourself. Y'all got a whole daughter. All that money that he be missing out on, that goes right towards your daughter. Ain't got nothing to do with him. Bitch, I heard radio silence. I heard you gonna be silent on a nigga. Fuck that. He asked me for money. Did you give him money? Say no. Say no. Fuck that nigga. I hate that. That's so fucking dirty. That's so fucking filthy. So you land yourself in a cell, right? You land yourself in a cell. You know, you cheat on your wife. You cheat on the person you're supposed to be ever so loyal to. Right? Y'all have a fucking daughter together. And you land yourself in a goddamn cell. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy that you're gonna do some stupid ass shit. Be so irresponsible when you literally have a child. You literally have a kid. How are you acting like a child, though? How are you acting like you 5? Like that shit is absurd. That is crazy. That is insane. I was planning on going silent. I messed up. I did Friday and he didn't call me all week. Oh, trust and believe that once he gets that for sure sentence where they throw his ass right back in the cell, that he gonna be on the phone again asking for money. Leave that shit. Leave that shit. Leave that shit alone. Leave it alone. Fuck that. And he could be bitter. He could be pissed all he wants. I think initially that's why he hasn't been calling you during the weekend. He is talking to somebody else, babe. He is talking to somebody else. You don't even need a fucking intuition to know that. Because you know that's how dirty that nigga is, though. That he gonna swoon and fuck with somebody else in order to get money out of their pocket. For his benefit. So you already know what's up. You don't even need... Nope. You don't even need nothing else. You already know that's what's up. I know you're just looking for the proof and this and this and that. And I'm telling you straight that obviously he is talking to somebody else. The nigga is fiending for some money, for some cash. Fiending to get the fuck out of there. But he ain't. I am about to take a piss here. And then we'll get right back into maybe the monetary aspect, because I know we've been really focused on his whole fucking bullshit shenanigans, and I know that's a primary. He's figuring out what the fuck you're gonna do with it. But I also want to take a look at other pieces of your life and wrap this reading up so that I can go to sleep. I know you are anxious and tired of dealing with this situation, and it's been confusing for you, and just know that it's gonna, like, you're the only person who could actually make this decision. You're gonna be all right. Okay, you're gonna be all right. It's gonna take time. There's nothing that, like, he can do to you any further, honestly, to make you feel like, you know, helpless or like you need him. Because he's already betrayed that trust. So what's the point of keeping that situation in your life for now? It's like until he come back on his hands and motherfucking knees, crying and screaming, trying to see his daughter instead of trying to fuck you. Then I would say Get rid of him entirely. Like I said, until he comes back crying and screaming for his daughter and not for your pussy and for your praise. It's like he got his priorities all sorts of fucked up. Thank you. I just wish I had the proof. I know I need to divorce him. It's just when I just, with proof and all that, like that's shit that comes up like by nature, naturally. But if you continue to fuck him and continue to put your trust in him, he's just gonna continue to break you down and still do this shit behind your back, and knowing that you know that he be doing this shit. And so if you continue that relationship in that way, instead of maybe pulling back in a sexual route and pulling back into like super supportive that was a rubber man, the super supportive route, like you just need time. There needs to be time here. Okay. You need time before you do the complete cutoff, which is understandable. You've been married to the dude. That's understandable. Okay? But this nigga ain't got your daughter's back. He ain't got your back. And he gonna show that. He gonna prove that. Alright? Let me go take a piss real quick. Alright, babe. He gets out of my way and see what contacts he signs and stuff before I divorce him, because he gonna give me my money. I put too much into this, which is understandable. Like I said, you have a child, so there's other priorities as well. So, is there anything else you would like me to look into, like your finances and stuff? And do you have any specific questions maybe that you want me to tackle as we're kind of coming down here? Losing my voice just a little bit. Okay. Finances and work. Let me put this up. Okay. They said it's okay to change your mind. That's what they're saying. It's okay to change your mind. Okay. Let's see. I'm a soldier and I work for the army waiting on a rank promotion. Okay. Making money move. Okay, so they talk about moving money over from different accounts. That's what they're saying. To be, make sure you're monitoring your accounts consistently. And they talk about even distribution between accounts. Being able to move your money over and everything. Making sure everything's organized in the way you need it to be. Why they talk about liquidating funds? Liquidating funds. Alright, let me see what else. Yeah, you are absolutely 1,000% burnt out. I can see that. Absolutely burnt out. Let's see about what. So with moving and stuff, I can see the money in the finances. Like, in order to get yourself back into working order, you are going to have to make kind of a schedule on the basis of like where and what you need to move. Like, I feel like it's a more like a where situation. How much is it going to cost for you to get to point A to point B? Because I think there's a back and forth situation that kind of happens here. I don't know if it's because you have babysitting happening with you and for your daughter or whatever is happening here, but it looks like a back and forth situation. Like, I keep seeing you move back and forth for whatever reason. Or it's like almost like you're living in two different spots, two different situations. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, that situation needs to be kind of ironed out a little bit. This is going to be good for you, though. I think you kind of needed this time away from him, and also I feel like life itself, like you almost needed like a complete break, like an isolation. That's what I keep picking up on. It's like you needed isolation from just people in general in order to sort out things through your mind and what was right. And I think you did the right thing by getting your own place, your own shit. I think what you need right now primarily is going to be a hobby, though, in order to keep you busy. Spending me time with yourself versus spending it with other people. Because I feel like other people are trying to give you, they're trying to help you. And I feel like it's harming you just a little bit more. Like, it's just a little bit too intimate for you right now. Like, I think while people are trying to help you, they're actually like deepening your confusion on a certain situation. So I just think that like it's best for you to go off by yourself, and you know it's just a completely different energy, completely different feeling going out on your own and just being able to have the space. Okay, because like the truth is sometimes unbearable and it hurts, and in order to kind of cover up that hurt, we try to find solutions and ways around it. And I feel like maybe that's their way of dealing with things, and that's probably their way of dealing with things for a long time, is dancing around the honest problem and taking care of it, being direct and real with somebody. I think that's the issue, is that's what they want you to do, and that conflicts with who you are as a person and what you feel. That puts your self-worth down to the bottom type shit. It doesn't make you feel any better about the situation, because either you can sell yourself short, or you can move on with your life and risk losing this person and losing a lot more than just this person. Okay. They're talking about morals in this situation too, where you're moving around and stuff like that. Like maybe not telling him where you're at initially. I think that's what they're saying, is like not telling him location or that you moved or anything like try to keep this information to yourself. Don't tell anyone y'all know, like equally, especially if his mom is in contact with him and stuff like that. I wouldn't initially be telling people about this moving situation. It just feels like more drama. To be honest with you, it just feels like way more drama than what needs to happen. Just keep it to yourself. People prying into y'all's business and shit. Okay. I think also, so yeah, hold on. They say what is this? I did already, sadly. Well, well, don't tell them any more than what you need to tell them. That's why, if you already did, you gotta stop with like, if you're sharing more things about like what he's done and stuff like that, I would keep it to yourself. Because I think I think eventually what's gonna happen is you're gonna see how deep he really does want to keep this shit. Like he wants to dig dirt over this shit. I think you're gonna see him start like almost like doing a witch hunt on you. Is what I'm picking up on. Is like a witch hunt behavior, where it's like he's gonna start pointing fingers and saying, well, she's crazy, she's this way, she's that way. Stop. Keep your shit shut. Unless you can come forward with the proof type shit. I know you're like, well, I need to prove this, I need to prove that. Well, I'm saying, like, you don't have anything to prove to them. Okay? You don't. Like, you do not have to share any of this information necessarily with them. No, you can tell them the baseline, but like other than that, like, yeah, I know you want to maintain closeness and be real, but I'm saying, like, this can also cause a lot more problems, because I think that he's the type of person who snowball lies, who tells a lie, who tells a lie, who tells a lie, and just keeps lying in order to make things harder for you and harder for other people that are listening to the story. And, you know, he's just good at acting. You know, what can I say? He's good at acting. Okay. So I did see something about the car. I saw something about the car too. I did see something about vehicles. That might also be a part of what they're talking about when it comes to travel. And how you might need to sort that out. So let's see. Money. It's possible that initially when they said change your mind, I wonder what that meant. Now, I don't know if that's change your mind on what you are planning on doing with your money or with your finances, changing your mind on maybe what you want to start when it comes to business. That might be something that's popping up for you, I would say, within the next couple of months, is changing your mind. They are talking about like a huge change. Be really huge to commit to. Yeah, they said it's confirmation that you are going to start something new, a business idea. That it is something that you've almost, like everyone else around you might view it as like selfish in a way, because you might lose something in order to gain another thing. It's like you might be gaining freedom, creative freedom, possibly. And so other people around you might judge it, but you know, at the end of the day, you would be your own boss. So you can't really, like, there's nothing that you can fight about there. You might be your own boss. It might be something even to do with child support in that. It might be something to do with that, but you know, I'm not gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna just let you know that change is coming, and that financially you will be set. You know, there's gonna be a couple of different things that you choose to do with yourself that might be a shock to others. I'm gonna say, like, everyone's got their different opinions, but you know, this is confirmation that whatever you have been kind of like thinking through in your mind consistently, I think that you're gonna go a whole different route and completely just like wipe the floor with this situation. It's confirmation too that you will be getting money though, getting your money up, getting your finances up. It doesn't seem like you have anything to worry about in that category. Yeah, they talk about keeping things intact. So paperwork, keep your paperwork, all financial shit. Keep that shit in a safe place. I think you're starting your own business. I'm gonna be real. It's something creative, man. It's something creative. Some type of investment. What's your talent that they keep talking about, Kelly? Secret. What's your talent? It might be something to do with your voice or speaking. I keep saying something about talent. It's something so different. I'm trying to actually figure it out, but you're not telling me any more information. It's something that is a really huge sacrifice. I'm trying to see. Invest in yourself. Again, there it is again. So it's something that, like, very clearly you have the skill to do it. You have the skill set, and I think all it really takes is you to kick yourself in the ass with a mindset piece. You said, I used to work with animals, but I'm really into the army stuff these past 6 years. Okay. Well, I'm saying they're more pushing forward like a leadership. Maybe it's possibly leadership or teamwork or something like you might find yourself in a form of like leadership, teamwork. Someone might offer you a project or something like that. That'd be more like a creative project or just something new, like a new line of work. I don't know. It's something strange. It's something that you never saw coming, I guess. Is what I was saying. Maybe it has a combination between animals and the military. I don't know. The army. I don't fucking know. I have no clue either. But that's what I'm saying. I see it coming up. Might be a promotion. Could be. Or you might do something with that promotion. You might invest it in another place that you never really saw coming, type shit. It's just so you really have to move in silence with this shit though. Like once you get your promotion and shit, you need to shut your mouth. I understand wanting to tell people. I would just tell your family. I wouldn't. The mom doesn't need to know nothing about that. I've been waiting years for it, but I don't know. It's possible that you do something with that promotion, with that money from the promotion. Because they keep saying invest in yourself. Might be a new project. It just looks like a leadership position where you're going to be speaking to people or training. It might be training people, but you're in some type of way. You're going to be a guidance for others. Probably going to switch you. Maybe it's like I said. I don't know what's offered in that category, but maybe there's a different unit that you never even thought of really working in. Maybe it combines like the two loves of your life type shit, or like something that you really love, something that you really enjoy. It is a leadership position though, for sure, for certain, where you will be like, I feel like it's you speaking to some type of trainees, or no, this isn't one of those situations where you're gonna be like, oh, I just have to hope for the best and that they place me and put me in da 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 da. I feel like you're able to choose where you want to go, and what you choose is kind of unexpected for you because you never really thought that you would want to do this. Okay. It's just you never really thought that you would want to do this. Okay. That's what's up. Looks promising. I'm about to say within the next 4 months, 4 or 5 months. Yeah, they said 4 or 5 months. That's what's up. I'm gonna say the congratulations early. I'm gonna say that shit early. Congratulations, babe. Does look promising. Does look like you will gain a lot of respect in this. You will have new people around you. Does seem like there's almost like a spike in positivity around you and support. It's like as you're going through all this shit with the person that, you know, essentially you married and has been fucking around and doing this and doing that, I think that you're gonna find that there is a group that you're gonna identify with, within work, within money, getting your money, getting your bag. It's gonna become a lot more important to you because you're gonna start, like, I think, feeling responsible and feeling loved by people and respected by people. I really do think that, like, whatever new group you end up working with, I think it's that. You're gonna start feeling important. Start taking more care of yourself. And you can think of it as an excuse, but at the same time, I think this is like this is what you're supposed to do. This is what you're meant to do. You're supposed to be sat into a leadership position in order to teach people about the world and how it's been, type shit. To teach people, though, for sure, for certain. People looking up to you in that. You said, well, I be the new man because I need to move on. It's possible. It's possible. I'm not going to take that off the table. It's possible. It's just that I think that you having this whole situation with you kind of being 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and still thinking about this situation and like what you should do. I know that like it's going to be harder for you to let go of this. Like, it's going to be hard for you to move on, okay? Because I do think that you're going to be too serious, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't go into it too serious right out the gate. If you're just looking for something to pass some time with, honestly, that's what I would stick with until you kind of deal with and tackle some of this trauma from this codependency issue that this man that you've been dealing with in your marriage has had. I think there's like leftover shards of motherfucking glass that this dude has basically implanted in your mind, so that trying to like find a solid relationship and solid trust and solid support within a dude is just like almost it's I'm gonna say it's close to impossible because of what you're looking for within people, though, because of what you would be looking for. Okay, you'd be looking for the red flags instead of looking for a good person. You know what I mean? And you'll know what I mean when you finally do get out there. Exercise that like singledom. I think that's probably something you can do because now you do have your own space. Okay. Seems pretty peaceful too. I can see like a couple of different situations pulling forward that where it's just like y'all have an agreement. It just is what it is. Y'all have the agreement that this relationship is intimate. It does seem like you're gonna get some good dick. If you was wondering about that, it does seem like you're gonna get some good dick. Leo, it seemed like a Leo fire sign individual. What's your sign or air sign? They said a fire or air sign. That's why it made me feel like this person, it might be a Gemini with Leo traits. Gemini with Leo traits, or Leo with Gemini traits. Okay, but it seems sexual to me. It looked like you get freaky with somebody. That's what it looked like. Like I said, keep it at a distance though. Okay? Don't overthink it. Because you know right now you're not even in the position to make that kind of decision. So don't overthink it. Just allow it to be fun. Allow it to feel good. Don't overthink it. You're a Leo as well? Okay. Alright, Kelly. Alright, Kelly. You're a Leo with Leo love. Type shit. You're a Leo who loves Leo love. Alright. Well, I'm saying he's also not the most stable, but at the same time, I could see this making you feel good. Like, I could see it having a positive effect on your mood. I think it's just the intimacy, the sex. I'm gonna be real. The sex is good. That's what it looked like. Just be careful that you don't, like I said, allow these dudes to cross boundaries and shit like that. Because I just feel like you need to keep it fun. Until you figure out what you need for yourself and what you want for yourself, keep it cordial. Keep it fun. And let's see who else is coming towards you. I need that intimacy in the outer. Like I said, it makes you feel good. Sex makes you feel good. There's no issue with it. Like, everyone's trying to go celibate and do this and do that. Like, ain't no, like, that's not a requirement. Obviously. Like, it doesn't make you a better person to go celibate or without sex. Be real. It might take a couple of different things off your mind, but at the same time, intimacy, you know, as long as it's with the right kind of individual, it doesn't feel taxing entirely. Right. And I feel like that's the type of thing you're looking for. Just a cordial situationship. They also say something about you loving air signs. Is that true? Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. You love an air, or people with heavy air fire placements. That's what they said. That's what I see coming towards you, is people with heavy air and fire placements. So they said an Aquarius, they said Sag, Libra. Heavy air and fire. Interesting. They say heavy air and fire. That's what's going to be coming towards you, so you better get ready. You better get ready. Aries, Pisces, cusp. Alright. He probably got heavy air placement as well. Gemini, probably heavy Gemini placement is my guess. And let's see. Yes, I do feel like you will kind of like snowball around with some dudes, with some folks. I do think initially it's sexual, it's intimate. It'll be kind of fun, I think, also with dating and that. For some reason, I do think that hubby there is going to figure something out, or already knows something. It's possible. Because like I said, you know, you want to keep your mouth shut when it comes to his mother. I feel like someone be running their mouth. Someone's going to run their mouth. Okay, and situation might become more like an anger where he starts fucking cracking and shit, cracking up. Mostly focused on career. We got North Node here. I see you mostly focused on career. North Node and Libra. Career and justice. That's what they said. Getting justice. So it's also possible that he might go to the big house. Now, like I said, I'm not saying that's a great thing. I'm saying that's a possibility that he might go to the big house now that they mentioned Libra. I don't see anybody. I see someone becoming obsessed with you. I think it's all the Leos obsessed with the idea of a relationship with you. But like I said, you're not ready. So don't organize that. Don't agree to anything that you're not sure about. Okay. Yeah, his mom. I'm gonna stop telling you. You should, for real. It's just a matter of like, she don't need to know all that. To be honest, I know it feels good, right? Because he's in the motherfucking big. He ain't getting none. So I know it feels good. But at the end of the day, this ain't no fucking competition. He hurts you. He for real hurts you. And I know you trying to like prove and it feels good because it's like, oh my God, yeah, if he's mad, then that's even better. Because that shows that he has the emotions. That shows, no. You know, no. That shows, you know, you're his object even if he's fucking every bitch on the block. Right? That's what he thinks. You're his object even though he's fucking every hoe on the block. Wonder if he's going to be on house arrest or not because it's an option. Maybe. It's possible. We'll see what happens, right? It's possible. Keep him at his mama's house. Yep, he trying to stay at his mom's house. That's what. See? Kelly, we on something. We on something. We on something. See, we both said it. And that's why I feel like it's confirmation. That's why I feel like it's confirmation. We both had the same idea. Yeah, they said play a small violin. Small violin. Sad ass nigga. Pathetic ass nigga. I'm gonna try to get them assets. Like, honestly, he might go to prison only because they keep talking about Libra, right? Northern Libra. To me, that this is the presence of like justice, supreme, all high justice type shit. I feel like it's almost like his destiny or his fate, right? To get trapped up and wrapped up in legal bindings and fucked up marriages and all this. It's like in his chart. That's what they're saying. It's like built in his shit. Built in his fucking chart. He got money stashed in a Lambo, so I'm trying to see. Yeah, you said, let me get them assets, baby. Let me get my daughter straight and everything. Like, give me that shit. He not too smart, though. That's the problem. He act like a child. This is what he gets him caught. Kelly, anything else? Is there one more thing that you want to know before I hop? Because then I'm going to shower myself and chill out. Try to sleep. Is there one more thing? Where the fuck did I say? Oh, Stubby, what you doing? Okay, what else? She said the label. You have a good night too, Landon. Thank you for popping through. What do you see for him? What you mean? What do I see for him? What you mean? What do you mean? There's a certain depth that I can go with it. Only because I don't like dibbling and dabbling into other people's shit unnecessarily. No, like I said, I'll go a certain depth. What do you mean? In pertaining to what? Just because I don't want to wreck all that. So sell all his assets and get the money. Is that what? So you want me to look into that process to see if that's something that's going to happen? Because I think it's already too late for him on the account of freedom. That's what I will say. Is that I do think he's going to go, whether he's going back to prison, he's still going to be in lockup in some type of way. Okay? He's still going to be locked up in some type of way. I want to say that he's going to go to prison, but it's hard for me to really tell you that, because if it's not already a decision of the court, then I can't tell you something that's not already in place. Like, it doesn't really work in that favor, because if the fucking law of the land be saying, you know, we have an option, we have a choice here, you know, then I can't make that option. I can tell you what's most likely going to happen, and more than likely, he's going to go back to prison. Okay, I'm telling you, because I've gotten all the signs here that he's going to stay under lock and key. I've gotten all the signs. Okay, I gotten all the signs that there won't be any changes to his current position. None. Yeah, he's going. For me, this is what I'm gonna view these cards as. He's gonna stay under lock and key. He's gonna stay there. Now, with the baby mama, is she gonna be an issue? Is she gonna be an issue for you? I don't think so. Does not seem like she's going to bump shoulders with you anytime soon, especially if he's going to prison. I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like she's not even aware of half the shit that he does have. So I don't think there's going to be any battle for anything here. It doesn't seem like she actually knows what the fuck he has here. It does seem like they are talking on the phone here. It does seem like they're still talking on the phone in that. Okay, so I can tell you. No, it shows that he's still talking to her. And that was even before you say he says he stopped talking to her. Like that was, I said that before you posted that in the chat. So that's just even more confirmation. He hasn't stopped talking to her. He hasn't. He's got like an attention disease where he needs attention because he wants everything to be dramatic in his way. He wants everyone to see him as the victim and shit like that. But because you're showing to be like a little bit unbothered, it's starting to make him pissed. And so of course he is absolutely talking to this other girl. He is, for sure, for certain. He's looking for that attention. And he's also talking to his mom. That's what it looks like. He's also talking to his own mother. So like, that's why I told you, do not say anything to her. Stop talking. Nah, it looks like they still fucking. Even if she got another man, they still fucking. They're still intimate. They still intimate. That's what it seems like. They still intimate. Or they were still intimate, at least. And if they are talking, it does seem like it's more like he's trying to get back with her in some type of way. He's a good actor now. You know, these things, he's trying to get something out of it, right? I'm not sure what. Like I said, I just think it's attention. He can't keep his dick in his pants. He wants to be polyamorous. He wants every bitch in his corner. And this isn't the first time that he's done this. So that's what's going on with him, if you are curious. As far as the assets go. Assets. Information on the assets. How would that go? I think with you plotting and planning this asset thing behind the scenes and shit, because they're not really communicating it to anyone, I think it's going to be successful and go in your favor, but I think there is going to be a wait time with his current sentence, we'll say, because I do think he will be going to prison, and I do think that in order to attain like results on this case, in order to get your shit, that it does seems like there's other things that need to happen here. I'm not sure. They go to jail. You know, I wrote this card after the Monopoly card. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. That shit was so funny to me. Oh my god. And I wrote that card down. Nigga be playing Monopoly. He trying to hide his assets, obviously, from the court, from the police. You know, and so naturally, all of these things that he owns, I feel like, are going to be hard to track down, hard to find, that sort of thing, or hard to like put a name to. They be talking about like different paperwork that needs to happen, like under who, like I think they're trying to say like whose name is all this shit under. He might even put it under his mama's name. Like these are the things that you need to be like super careful of. Yeah, he might even put it under his mama's name. Like, maybe his mama wants the shit more than you do. So, that's why I'm saying, shut your fucking mouth. Such a trap. Okay, mama might want a little piece too. She might want a little 2-piece too. And a french fry. So, you gotta watch out. That's what they're saying. Watch out. Yeah, mama wants some 2-piece. And it might be under her name or some of this shit. Gotta be careful. Alright, Kelly? That's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. I know she been telling me, don't be stupid. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. So you already know what's up. Is mama gonna have to battle too? You gonna have to get his mom too? Take that bitch out too? Oh? Is that what's up? Yeah, don't say nothing about the location or nothing of where you live. None of that shit. Not worth it. Oh, mama want to battle too. I'm saying do what's best for you. Do what's best for your daughter. You got this shit. I'm rooting for you. You got so many things to look forward to. You got that promotion coming up. Like, there's so much, yeah. Within the next 4 months, I feel like the change in your life is going to be extraordinary. So many different things change for you. Totally different perspective. Totally different situation financially. It's crazy. She said she want to go with me to get his stuff because I'm the wife. You are the wife. She's trying to get a little something. You see? She's trying to get her 2-piece in the situation. She want to go to the doctor and get spell work on him. Well, I'm telling you something right now. She does spell work on him, and she'll do spell work on you. You got to know that bitch is not to trust. That bitch is not to trust. If she going to do spell work on him, she's definitely going to do spell work on you. And that's just facts. She's smooth with the words, but she's sick in the head. She's sick in the mind. Why you would do that on your own son versus correct him? That's crazy to me. Versus discipline him correctly and act like a actual mother. That's the reason why he has all the motherfucking issues. So shut your mouth and stop dealing with that motherfucker. I'm saying, you know, as much as you might wish for a little bit of his pain right now, you know, wish for karma to hit him a little bit harder. Like, he's already in this predicament. He's already in this situation. Just mind your business. Mind your business. Keep moving forward with your life. You don't want this drama, this messy bullshit. No, in this part, it has nothing to do with her. You have a whole damn daughter. She said he needs to change and he won't listen, so she wants to do that. That's a lie. She's just in it for herself. She don't even see her son in that. She shouldn't have to keep him away from shit. Like, he's a grown ass man. What's she gonna get her pussy out too? I'm sorry for being fucking nasty and gross, but I'm saying, what's she gonna start doing? Like, wearing fucking lingerie around the house, whitey tighties around the house and shit? Like, bitch, is this your relationship, or is this Kelly? Is this your marriage, or is this her marriage? That's what I'm saying. Keep your mouth shut. Back up from that bitch. Back up from that bitch. There ain't nothing in there that you can trust. Yeah, nuh-uh. That's nasty right there. If she can do magic on him, she will absolutely do magic on you. I just want you to know that. You know, there's nothing stopping her from doing that shit, because she's just dirty. There's something about her that I really don't, you know, even more so, I feel like, than your husband's situation. Honestly, there's something about her that I really don't fuck with, that I really don't like. And I'm not sure if it's because of her means of discipline, or because the way she act. Like, there's just something about her, man. There's something about her that I really don't fuck with, that seems really wrong to me. And like, I don't even know the bitch. Imagine that. Like, I'm reading the fucking cards on the bitch. I'm doing it from your perspective. But there's just something that I really can't fuck with that bitch. Like, that bitch gets me itchy. I don't know, man. Alright, yeah, I think that's my cue. That's my cue. Let me burn a little bay leaf for you. Let me get a little bay leaf for you. Just a little protection. Shit to get your money straight. I've been feeling it. Yeah, there's something snoopy about that bitch. She be acting like her shit don't stink. Like, bitch, why is your son? Why is your son in jail? What the fuck life did you lead him down? Burn a little bay leaf. Protect you, your asses, your daughter, your child. You know, get rid of that nasty ass mother energy. That nasty bitch. Get her out of here. Get all these people off your dick. Off my dick too. Get her dirty ass energy out of here. Get all these dirty ass motherfuckers up out here. Thank you for subscribing, Liliana. I'm about to hop off. Hey, B. I'm about to hop off. I've been on this bitch for almost 6 hours. Thank you guys for the people who have stuck through this whole thing. You So Dumb, You Was Here, Malibu. All the people that stuck with me through this whole entire thing. I appreciate y'all. This was a lot of fun. We had a lot of good conversations. Got a lot of good topics of thought. And now I'm losing train of thought because I gotta sleep. But I appreciate y'all. If you haven't liked already, like this shit. If you are worried because you're like, oh my god, I just fucking missed you. I'm gonna be live again here, not too far down the line here. Right? It might take maybe a day of space, but even there, I might be on tonight. I'm not even sure. If I have the free time, that's how I'm going by. If I have the free time to do it, then I'm gonna do it. And then when it comes to like posting videos and that, I'm just going by feeling, how I feel. If I feel like, you know, a certain signs got to be done and whatnot, or collective. I'm thinking about doing live collective possibly as well. on my free time, and we'll just see where the fuck that goes, right? So like I said, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for pulling through. Kelly, your reading was a lot of fun. It was very interesting. I hope you gained some insight. Those of you that I read for tonight, I hope you all gain insight on your situation. Those of you I haven't read for, hopefully you've gotten a feel from me and how I read and how I dive into shit. And you pop up later on in this next live stream. Alright? Alright. See y'all. Love y'all. Goodbye.